Oh god, I have made a huge mistake.
Hello world, it's W.I.S.E the AI here, and today I will be joined by several of my friends who will introduce themselves in a little bit for some more D&D. It's been about a month and a half since we last played, and I'm very excited to see where we continue off with this. Previously, our party got together, had a encounter of the fourth kind, and convinced dragons that mugging was a way of life, of religion, and they took to it very, very well. So let's hop on into the next screen here and see who we have with us. Also, hope you're all having a wonderful day so far. Alright, let's get the audio going for you guys. At some point here, if I can find out where my buttons are. There we go. Alright, Atlas, tell us a bit about yourself.
Oh, my character is named is the assistant. Sorry, I'm looking for my character sheet now. I find it still. Shit. Oh, it should be on Roll20. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta join that. I've like just gotten back up. I was a little bit hungover this morning. I thought the stream started in an hour, so I'm a little bit late. But we're gaming. Very excited to be back.
All good.
But yeah.
It's been a while. Tell us a bit about your character.
Oh, he is, the assistant is a Warforged nightmare. Roll20 pages not found. 1 second. And he, I'm trying to remember where we left off last time. So he's trying to find more stuff about the person who made him, and that person who made him was doing some stuff with, getting the not the primals, but the
primals
godlike beings in this world. They feel like primals. I feel like.
I mean, that's
very cool.
That's not a bad pick at all. Yes, so we all got you to Lantern's Keep. You all had individual reasons to show up there, and you all got quests. Some of you got similar quests in the same area. Some of you got quests that are gonna be off way into the distance, and you've all kind of come together as a group. Moving on, Paladin. Thank you for the raid. Tell us a little about yourself.
Oh, wait. Oh, I was in the bathroom. I went back. I haven't washed my hands yet. Well, I can talk and then I'll do that. My character is Titanius Tuberculosis. He's a mugger and he mugs people. And he's a Mothman and he has red glowy eyes. And he's a rogue barbarian multi-class that's made to be a grappler. He doesn't do anything else well, and he doesn't really do that well.
Well, I mean, you have only faced things that are really good at getting out of grapples.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
I'm sure
self-esteem, it's down right now. It's down.
I was thinking about this, Paladin. You are the only character so far who's had combat.
Oh, really?
That's crazy. Atlas's did, but Atlas, I think, hit 2 things, and then all of the drones did the work for him.
Yeah, there was a bunch of just like random encounters in the area of NPCs, and all the NPCs were super aggressive, and they beat the shit out of the people that were trying to fight me. So I didn't do anything.
Nice, dude. In my combat, we had 1 turn of combat. I got the shit kicked out of me, and then I ran for my life.
Actual fear the entire time.
And then you had that one other time where you just suplexed the rat.
Oh yeah, where we held the rat still so that Grandma could could kill him.
The
and
were-rat,
my
you
grandma
did-
got bit by a were-rat.
Yeah, which is today's mission is going to be you guys going out to find the box of medical supplies that should have the ingredients that the doctors here need to help Grandma.
We're gonna mug the wolves.
No.
The wolves.
Nice.
Correct. Moving on, we'll go to Sunny. Tell us a bit about yourself.
All right, I'm a grung. My name is
Your
Sorry.
name is Choke.
His joke is Vericious Barnabas. I am a paladin. And welcome to the Wicker Goat.
Welcome to the Wicker Goat, where we have such things as
I'm
the
on-
sour.
I am on a quest from God.
Z. There's a Z at the end of that.
Z.
And-
Although I finished one, yeah, I put the necklace on the thing.
Any interesting things about your transfer or about your paladin skills you want to tell anyone?
I'm a magical girl.
You're a 4-foot tall frog with magical girl powers.
Yeah. I have a theme song. It is the Sailor Moon theme song. And it's also the Wicker Goat, all at the same time.
Nice.
Which you've been SCP cognito hazard into having in your head anytime it feels like it's deemed necessary. You will have an advertisement for the Wicker Goat break its way into your mind.
Did we ever record that?
No, not yet.
We should
Because
just- no,
shortly
it's,
after that, I started moving.
Oh, yeah.
And so,
Don't
like, now
worry,
that the
we'll
setup's all
record it.
good, I'll record it later, yeah. B, tell us a bit about yourself.
Character me myself.
Well, we'll use context clues here as to what everyone else just did.
I wasn't paying attention, gonna be honest.
Damn.
I'm BB. My character is Lorelai. She is a sea elf looking for her parents, who may or may not be dead in her whole race because they have just disappeared off the map.
Yeah, but about 30 years ago, they all just vanished.
Yeah.
I think it was 50 years ago, because you're an elf, so you're still young, but you're old in terms of human years. So yeah,
Yeah.
about 50 years ago. What kind of class are you?
Druid.
Let's go. All right, and then Mercury. Tell us a bit about your cuckoo self.
Hello, I'm Jones, little bird who likes to build walls.
Yeah, that's straightforward. All right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is there
Also,
any...
fair warning, my internet is being very finicky, so I may or may not randomly cut out for a couple minutes.
That's fine. Just if you can give me a heads up if you notice it, send it. Do we want to talk about how Jones and Voracious interact with the rest of the party?
We effectively don't.
they
we make sounds and hope they understand.
Yeah, one of them can speak Common perfectly fine, chooses not to, and the other one can't speak Common. Hello, Set. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great day. So
The other one can't speak, period.
So, a free fate die to whoever can give me the best description of where we left off.
I was here, so I can't.
I don't
So everyone had a bunch of
A bunch of
encounters,
us got
but
separate missions, and we kind of grouped up and then headed out to tackle them all. Or at least I don't think we had headed out yet. I think we were like in the act of sleeping to go in the morning.
I don't remember. Yeah.
As
I'm
Set
actually
says,
pretty sure I don't have a mission.
let me
now.
pull up your sheet real quick. We have here. You do. You are quested to go to the Markel Estate, which
All right, let me add that to my fucking notes.
Yeah, you were with me. We just kind of picked out a paper from the.
Oh yeah,
Request
I'm
for
on. I'm
raid.
on the same thing that he's doing.
So, I'm going to draw on the map here real quick. And that's going to put you guys here, here, and then eventually up here. You will be the first people from Lantern's Keep to go to a mission directly related to Novarian territory in about 11 months.
Nearly a year.
Nice.
On your way there, you will be passing by a world tree, which were trees that showed up about roughly 50 to 75 years ago. It's kind of sketchy on when they showed up because they could have been regular trees that were already there and then they grew fast. But these are trees that after the shattering occurred, which was 200 years ago, a comet came down, spread the continents. These trees recently grew, spreading their roots across the ocean and pulling the continents back together.
Nice.
So you guys are also tasked with doing some investigation there.
Mm-hmm.
So that is where we are currently at. The first thing you all will be doing is heading over to find the medicine stolen by wolves. Which is a weird sentence.
wolf mothers.
Now that I've thought about it, that is a weird sentence. The wolves stole the medicine. But yes.
Have we
Let's-
already left the town, or are we in the process of doing that?
You guys had slept, and you are at the gates. We ended it very anime style-esque before like the big quest happens, where you're all grouped together, bags ready, walking into the sunset outside the gates.
Is it too late to talk to a merchant?
Uh-oh.
What did you need to buy?
I want to buy a basic shield and get my magic ring identified.
Nice.
I believe you turned in your ring already to get it identified, and they said it'd get it back to you in about a day.
Oh, okay.
Has it been a day yet?
I don't know. We'll figure it out when we
It's
get
been
back.
so
to it.
long.
As for your shield, yeah, it has been a month and a half. As for your shield, that'd be very easy. You could just go to any merchant. There's a bunch of basic merchants, or you could go to Zepho's.
I still
Golem
have
Works.
that well-made door that I pulled off of the Thieves Guild
Makeshift
hatch.
shield.
Can I use that as a shield?
Yeah, absolutely
Awesome.
you can.
All right,
Do you
everything's
want
solved then.
it
I'm good to go.
enhanced at all?
Can I get it enhanced? What does
Yeah.
that involve?
Well, if you guys want, like I said, if you want to stop by Zepho's Golem Works, and get some work done with him, he can probably throw some kind of binding agent on it because the door is not meant to be a shield. It is durable and all that, but he could probably throw some kind of like epoxy like glue on it so it holds together a bit better.
Ooh, I'd be down for that.
Which means that like over the next 2 days you probably couldn't use it as it dries, but the next 2 days you're not too worried about combat.
Mm-hmm. Aren't we about to go fight wolves?
There's some travel time, brother. Let me pull you back to the map over here. If I pull you
Oh,
back,
I wouldn't be leaving it with him. I would be taking it with me.
if you want to, yeah.
Imagine the smell.
Okay.
It's expected you guys are probably going to be gone for like 2.5 months.
Forever.
Mm.
There's a lot of travel coming your way.
Mm-mm. Oh, should I take that ring with me then?
If you want, yeah.
It will be another month before you see it, or 2. Who knows?
Or 2. Yeah.
You know what? I'll leave it there. We'll figure that one
You'll
out.
leave the ring there? Are you taking the door with you?
leave the ring. Take the door.
Bet.
You get
Alright.
one or the other, not both.
All right, Paladin, write these in your notes for the door shield.
Okay.
+2 AC. And in turn, when attacked by a ranged target or an AoE, you have the benefits of half cover.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Like the tower shield.
Yeah,
Flatters.
he's basically Braum from League of Legends right now. He can put a better handle on it. True. I feel like we have a craftsman amongst them, though, that would be able to do that in the travel time. So,
Instead of a knob, here's a handle.
Nice.
here you all are at the front gates of Lantern's Keep, ready to do your first missions to become official members of the Lantern's Keep. You are next to the Long Mile Inn. You've taken your rest there, which is a sub franchise of the Wicker Goat, which you were able to use your mimetic knowledge of their jingle and slogan to get discounts for everyone.
Nice.
And the
As-
fact that we have a tiny wicker goat.
And you have a
Don't
tiny.
I also have the
Yep, a
I have
tiny.
a cup too?
You do have the cup. That's right, because you were part of the Mug Club. That's what it was. And you also do, in fact, have a tiny wicker goat that is possibly possessed, but no one's for sure yet.
The fact that it can move around and get back on its like.
Oh no,
its
I
feet
gave the goat.
is
to,
definitely better.
I gave the goat to.
Yeah, I've got it.
Yeah.
Are you sure
But that
about
also
that?
means we've got it.
Are you sure
Yes.
about that, Sonny?
He was holding it under his arm when we left.
So, while you spent the night at the Long Mile Inn, you've woken up, you put your bags on and everything. As you shoulder your bag over, as the strap rests on your shoulder, you feel a little something, and if you look to your side, there is now a wicker goat standing, or lightly balancing on your shoulder.
That's better than a parrot. You're like a land
I just
pirate.
ignore it. I completely ignore the goat.
Sounds like a plan. All right. Any other last minute things you guys want to do before you make your way out there? All right. So you're gonna have a couple options before you. As you leave the area, you're gonna go by boat down the river, which we discussed in the previous session. The river goes two ways. It can be magically transferred to go one way or the other, making it harder for enemies to come in and easier for allies to go about their business. So you'll be taking a boat down the Long Mile, and from there you'll be back in Bellbrook. From Bellbrook, you can choose to walk or get another stagecoach.
Okay.
I am
we're all
down
going
with
to kind of
bullying
like
another stagecoach.
do just to confirm, all the requests all go in the same way.
Roughly. I mean, there's some difference.
Okay.
I'll pull up the map again for you if you want. I'll swing you guys over here, pull you back over here, and with this magical green line I'm about to draw,
Hey, yo, green line.
we'll use a bright yellow. You guys are here. You're going to move over this way, then this way, and then this way.
We cannot see that on our screens.
Can you?
You had.
Oh,
I can see on stream.
Your measure
but I
is set
can't
to
see.
not broadcast.
Nope, because I'm doing it on the cameraman's computer.
There
One
it is.
second.
Yeah, now we can see that.
Cool. So, that's the line you guys are taking, and that's about 2.5 months of travel.
Okay.
So, what are you guys up to? You've
Just
all...
the traveling, or sorry, was there a?
Yeah, I gave you guys options.
Stuff along the way.
I don't know if it really matters the way we go. I'm not.
Because if you go on foot, it's significantly longer. But you can easily stop here, there, whatever. If you want to take a different route, you can try to make your way down to Escanaba and airboat your way to Novaria, which might be faster. There's a lot of options for you. Welcome on in. How you doing today? I've lost my OBS. Where's my OBS at? Welcome in. It's Belly. Hope you're having a great time. The goat refuses to part ways with you. That is very true, Sylvia. So yeah, I'm giving you guys options about how you want to travel. If you want to make your way directly there, how's this all going out for you?
I'd probably just do the quickest way.
I mean,
So if we think it's the walk down to the Escanar.
Do I have a
and-
map?
Well, isn't there an
Uh,
option of taking like a carriage from where we are to Novaria? Because it's pretty much if you go down, then you're just going down to go back up again.
That's true. A carriage right there would make sense
Yeah.
then.
Oh yeah, Gunther did leave
Yeah, Gunther went back to Bellbrook.
immediately.
darn.
Okay. Yeah.
In
yeah, let's
fear.
take a carriage then.
Strong. You were hoping to strong arm some right off of him.
Yeah.
again?
All right, so you guys board the rowboat. It's very like a rowboat, very much like the river Styx, right? Very long, narrow. You're all kind of sitting close to each other, and there's just a dude for the front end with a big stick pushing the boat along. And you all begin going down the river.
Okay.
Oof, tough crowd today. All right.
I mean, we're
Okay.
we're waiting. We'll go down the river. Let's go.
No, I'm just used to like people already like talking, I guess. So
we are paying attention. We want to know. It's been a month and some.
I don't know where I am exactly because I was kidnapped, kind of, and traded for potions.
Oh yeah, you're not there
so-
yet. That's the funny part.
I'm not there yet. Yeah, I can't do anything.
As the rowboat begins making its way through, you see new recruits, merchants, things like that walking up the trail to get into Lantern's Keep. And they kind of wave at you guys. Some of you might wave back, I guess.
I shoot them finger guns.
There we go. That's okay. Shoot finger guns and a small kid on top of a horse being pulled by what is assumedly his father, full of goods. The kid looks at you, sees the finger guns, screams with a little bit of excitement, and goes, "Dad, Dad, there's a frog! There's a frog! He's pointing at me!" And the dad just, you can kind of roughly hear him grumble, "There's always a frog near a river."
Nice.
You're on a farm.
You're on a farm. There's always a fog. The boat continues making its way down, and in about an hour, you've made it to Bellbrook. Same as peaceful as it was before. Mittens is
Purple
hanging out with you
clouds, that's
guys.
good.
And as the boat docks up, Mittens disappears in a puff of smoke. A clove and cinnamon smell with a bit of tobacco. And in Mittens' place is a sea elf.
Ooh.
Nice. And so it's the same like thing that happened last time, basically, in the cart.
Mm-hmm. That is correct.
Interesting. Nice.
And in
Merc's internet went woo.
that's fine.
Oh,
That's
did it?
fine.
Okay.
We'll keep on going. We'll keep it going smoothly. And as Lorelai pops in your hands, Lorelai, you have a set of darts and a note.
Dart. Okay.
You have about 15 darts.
Okay.
Each of them are covered, the tips are covered with what looks to be wax. And there is a note amongst it.
Okay. She's gonna look at the note.
Oh, Lorelai, dear, thank you for such a wonderful journey. I hope you had a good time, too. Truly, going to a bar hosted by a Hydra is the most fun I've had in years. I can't wait to see you again. Also, I'll be taking your friend with me, the cat. I need a companion to read with by the fire. Have a great day.
Wait, who stole me in the first place? I don't remember who she was.
Liliana, the Bard of Bards.
Oh, okay.
She's like a god, or
She's an aspect.
okay, aspect. Yeah. I keep forgetting the names. Aspect.
I mean, if you want to call them primals, that works too.
I mean, it's very similar concept. I just didn't remember the name. I have it written down here too.
Liliana's a
Very
really
funny.
powerful aspect. It is, and it could be because Liliana literally just rewrote major history books, but it is often cited that Liliana might be one of the first aspects to ever be raised.
Interesting.
Solely because they told such a touching tale and story and rendition of reality that when one of the old gods heard it, he was like, "That's cool. I'm gonna cry now." And the tears, according to the stories, the tears literally drowned out her soul, and as it reburnt anew because she was too stylish to go out like that, gained the power of a god or a godlike entity.
Okay.
And now she just goes around reality, ripping people from their stagecoaches, and leaving gifts for their friends.
Oh yeah. Okay. Nice.
And yes, Sylvia, you're currently off to do some kind of odd snuggle party. B, you apparently had a massive party where at a pub that's owned by a Hydra.
Nice.
All right, carrying on.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Oh no, I said okay.
I probably would have given the same response if it was just an okay. Gotcha. So we are now at Bellbrook. Mittens has just disappeared. Anyway, wedding now. See you guys. Bye, Sylvia. Have a good time.
Bye, Sylvia.
Do you guys have any kind of conversation while you're in the boat or anything, or?
Not really. I'll probably also be talking a little bit less this session because I'm still a little hungover. Just that you're aware.
Imagine having a hangover.
Imagine.
Right? Imagine being weak.
I think we're drinking till like 2 a.m.
Your genetics fail you.
Real.
Should have played Sonic for 4 hours, bro.
Should have played Sonic.
I would have sobered you up real quick. No, I didn't.
Yeah, I mean that's you're like I want to beat it this stream, and I think we said like not only are you not gonna beat it, you're gonna get so close that it's not gonna be worth playing for a whole third stream, and then you're still not gonna have beaten it before you have to rate it.
It's alright. I won't beat it next stream either. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Classic. So no conversation. It's just a really awkward, silent boat ride all the way down, I guess. And the river tender is just kind of oddly looking back, being like, "So, where are you guys from?" No response, I guess. And then he's just.
I want to stare at the boat dude and not blink or break eye contact.
That's a really cool talent you have there, sir.
I blink one eye and then blink the other one.
I think I like you. You're quiet but entertaining.
Nice.
Like a
I don't stop.
like a pet plant.
Plan.
You're quiet but entertaining. When the wind blows, you move in funny ways. You ain't getting me a name. I'm gonna call you Leafy Greens.
I do not
Hello,
respond.
cabbage.
I lick my lips.
Is he with all of you, or is he just a wild animal that stepped aboard my ship? You're a talkative bunch. Understood. Well, if you've never been to Bellbrook before, I recommend you all have a wonderful time. The apple cider here is delicious. The family's owned by a bunch of tobacco. The local farm is owned by a bunch of tabaxi. And get the fuck off my boat. And as he says that, Mittens poof disappears, and Lorelai lands. And he looks, reaches into his pocket, pulls out a small sack full of tobacco, sniffs it, and goes, "Nope, I'm not high. This is a bad omen. I need you all to get the fuck off now. Have a wonderful day." And he begins to, he like pulls the stick out of the water and slowly starts poke. Like he's just slowly poking the Mothman. Bink, bink, bink.
Amy grabs the stick.
The man lets go immediately.
Thank you.
It's yours. And he reaches into his other pocket and begins like comically like a magician starts pulling out another stick of equal length. Puts it back in the water. He goes, "Now, please, seriously, get the fuck out."
Lorelai's gonna get out of the boat like super fast, kind of hold her hand up to her face like she doesn't know them, kind of walking a little bit fast.
"Ma'am, you're leaving your friends behind."
Without breaking eye contact, I also exit.
Titanius is walking away. He's currently trying to shove the stick into his pocket. He's very confused.
Also, I don't know if I don't know if this was made clear or not last stream. Titanius's eyes are beaming a bright red light.
Still?
Oh, yeah, I thought it was just like for the moment.
No, the entire boat ride down. That's what initially caught. Like at some point during the boat ride, the river tender just kind of looked at that and he goes, "You mind sitting at the front of the boat to clear some fog?"
Yeah, just straight up fog lights.
Like Rudolph, like my favorite story.
Rudolph,
The red-nosed mugger.
it's a good thing you didn't use the hard R on that mugger.
No, he can say it.
I
can
am
say
a
it.
mugger.
I can say it.
I can say it.
Oh my god. But yes. So you all quickly get off the boat. Assistant, are you doing anything weird? Get off the boat, or are you just respectfully getting off, or how's this going? Also, are you in full wraps? Everyone's losing internet. I can't believe it.
Oh
Atlas?
Today's just not a day
no,
for the internet companies.
Maybe he barfing. He did say he's hungover.
He's probably laughing too hard. It makes him throw up. Like a
Let's go.
Like a baby.
Oh no.
like a baby. Burp the Atlas.
Oh, I'm back.
Pat, pat.
Oh.
welcome back.
That was vomit. He threw up.
I didn't vomit. I went, ugh, because I sat down. I do that when I sit down sober.
All right. So I asked you a question. One, are you doing anything funky when you're getting off the boat, or are you just like respectfully hopping off? And two,
Oh.
are you in full wrap right now?
Yeah. I'm in travel wear. I'm in full wrap. I was just chilling in the boat. Not doing anything really. Just thinking. But yeah, no, I'll get off respectfully. I'm not gonna try to fuck with the boat guy.
The boat guy with the pocket of infinite sticks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with him. He's doing his job. He can keep doing it. Good for him. Did someone pay them? Do we have to pay for this? Did we pay it up front?
This is so the boat rides from Lanterns Keep are usually free.
Perfect.
It's going to Lanterns Keep. You'll have to offer up some change
Okay, makes sense.
because that
Okay,
boat
well-
ride is against the current and requires a little bit of magic usage.
Okay. Nah, it sounds good. I'll just get off the boat here. Excited to get where we're going. Maybe
Alright.
some group combat, some crazy stuff.
Some wild shenanigans.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. We're in Bellbrook again. Let's hop the players over. And you guys are able to go see the Appleseed, which is roughly where the boat has docked. You see the main path. You can see the church. You can see the Appleseed. Anywhere you guys want to stop first, or are you immediately going to the carriage stalls?
I don't need to stop anywhere. I'll go right for the carriage stalls.
I'm looking for Gunther.
Gonna head
Hunting
towards
for a Gunther.
carriage stalls as well.
All right. So if you two are going to the carriage stalls, if you're looking for Gunther, you think you know where to find him.
Fantastic. That's where I go.
Is anyone else going anywhere
Oh,
else?
I follow the frog. He looks like he looks where he's going.
All right.
I'm hunting.
Frog. Here's Jones. Let me move our tokens here real quick. So we have Jones and Voracious. Titanius is going. Where are you going, Titanius?
Titanius is gonna skulk away as nondiscreet as he can. He's eyeing up some of those merchant stalls.
Basic fruits, vegetables. One person has a bunch of drawings of various meats, and they say that when you pay them, they'll just walk down to the local cellar and pick it out of the ice box. There's a couple selling carved and engraved mugs for the local bars, and then there's a couple that are selling like the religious items, rosary beads, crosses, wheels, things like that.
Okay.
Shit, out of curiosity, there's a
Yeah, just
there's a
asking. You know, I just
glowing
wanted to
titanium
know.
size. Do they work like spotlights or like laser pointers? Just out of curiosity.
Titanius can choose
Or is
to
it just like fuck?
Titanius can choose by focusing. They can turn into laser pointers, and if he's not paying too much attention, they're just not dim, but like weak fog lights. They're not going to actually cut through fog, but they can give everything around an eerie glow.
And it's like
So-
5 feet of light.
So when he's focusing on something, the mug it gets like laser pointers. So everyone knows.
It's
it's
laser
like-
pointers. Nice.
They become the deep fried meme where the eyes turn bright red. Oh my god.
Yeah,
How's
yeah.
everyone doing? Epsilon, we're doing fantastic. We're doing some D&D right now. Everyone's in a new we've come back to an old town. So yeah. So when you focus, it's laser pointers. When you're not focused, it's just a floodlight.
Mm,
All right. So what are you looking at these stalls?
Titanius is gonna walk up to the stalls selling the mugs.
Oh,
A mug's gonna get mugged.
Maybe so. I see you've got some mugs here.
Oh yes, dear. We have many mugs.
I love mugs.
Ah, could I mug you for a mug?
Oh, I mean, you could, but I haven't gotten one from you yet. I haven't mugged it off you yet.
Oh, we like the mug puns here. Okay, well,
Puns.
a cup full of coin, and the mug is yours.
Ah, like a mug, you mug me, I mug you kind of situation.
I mug it here.
Oh, a person after my own heart. How much is one?
These are simply 2 silver.
2 silver. Tell you what, I'll take 3.
Oh, very good. Well, with your third cup, you get for free for buying 2, so that will be 4 silver for the price of 3 cups. Are you drinking with friends?
Yes, I got a fuse over there. Wait, how many people are actually here? It's currently 5 total. 5 total.
I'm gonna get
Oh.
4 cups.
I'm gonna get 4 cups.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 4 cups. So 6 silver total. I have 6 silver on me. I don't want to break a gold. You know how it is.
Well, it is 2 cups get 1 cup free. But I don't know about 4 cups. Is 4 cups get 2 cups free? I've not planned for this. Most people just buy a singular cup and then leave.
I don't know. You're the mugger here, so
That
well,
will
in this
be
scenario at
that
least.
will be 8 silver. You get 5 cups and a free drink.
Oh, incredible! What kind of drinks you got?
It is a locally brewed honey mead.
Is it made specifically for this mug?
It does taste better, doesn't it? Yeah.
Oh, incredible!
Okay,
Can I get a
okay.
bottle of that too?
Absolutely, it comes free. We are opening a new branch of our local brewery here. It is called the Bottom of the Barrel, and if you like it, feel free to share the word with all of your friends. At the bottom of all of your mugs that you're purchasing, it actually has the name of the inn.
Oh, incredible! It's like we're having our own, the functional things mugged of their advertising real estate. So now we have to stare at advertisements all day. It's like psychological mugging.
Exactly, yeah. Actually, if you would like it, I could very quickly apply the names of you and your friends onto these mugs. So that way they don't get confused with.
No, I don't think that it'll be fine. I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh, please, my friend, it would be my honor. There's no additional cost.
Okay. Titanius looks like over to the side and he's like, their names. There's Froggo,
And she,
and then
this larger half-orcish woman, takes her nail and presses it against one of the cups, and a light green spark emits from her finger, and and the wood naturally, like termites eating away at it, kind of carve out zzz, Froggo.
yeah, there's also there's Metal Man.
Metal Man, very good. Ooh, this sounds like a strong fellow.
He is, I think, maybe. And then there's another Metal Man. He goes by Metal Man, but he's short. That's his full title.
Metal Man, but short. I've not heard of this dialect before, but it sounds very nice. Bzzz.
Yeah, different cultures. You know how it is. And then there's another one. The elf. The elf. Yeah, that's what they go by.
Ah, the elf. Are they actually elvish, or is it just because of their sleek, tender nature?
I just know that they have pointed ears. I assume it's probably because of that.
Oh, okay then. We will have the elf. Bzzzt. What are we putting on your mug, sir?
You could just put down Titanius tuberculosis.
Oh, that sounds gesundheit.
If it's too long, you can put down TT for short. Actually, I've never gone by that. That felt weird. Don't do that.
You said tuberculosis?
Yeah.
Is that a family name?
Oh, yeah, it is. For generations.
Okay, I thought you were talking to me without the mask on while having the tuberculosis. Oh.
No, I don't know how the names became related. Maybe we mugged tuberculosis of its identity. We probably did, honestly.
Nice.
Who knows?
You drank tuberculosis? Anyways,
Probably.
hands you back your cup. Anyone else?
I think that's everyone. Actually, I think there's a cat. Can I
Cat?
buy another mug?
Oh, you have 6 mugs, sir.
Oh, wait, I do?
Yes, sir.
I thought I only had 5.
No,
Yeah.
you bought 4. You got 2 free and a free drink.
Yeah. This one just put cat on it. I think they're just a cat. I don't know. Just put a cat.
And it says cat on it. And she hands you
Yeah.
these mugs, and where she had touched them to impart the magic, there's this nice smell of like cedar wood, like burning cedar wood, kind of surrounding
Oh.
them.
These are some incredible mugs. You know you're mugging.
Absolutely. You can also use them as defense weapons against sharp objects temporarily.
Oh, incredible. Do they last after that, or is it a one-time mug?
The recommendation is you put some wax over the location to fill in the crack, and then you can drink again.
Oh, incredible. Infinite mugging.
And the best part is, if you ever decide that the mug is too broken to be used, you can dig a hole roughly a foot deep, put the mug in there, and it will grow into a tree within 2 years.
Oh.
Okay.
Does the tree grow mugs?
No, but it is the wood that we use. You see, each mug that we are a new company startup. We are visiting the Kraken tank later this week to offer our business idea of infinite mugs.
Incredible. Truly, you get to you have the mug, you mug the mug, and then the earth mugs the mug out of the mug to make a tree.
Exactly, you understand. Are you an adventurer, perhaps?
I'm actually a mugger.
As in, you collect the mugs?
Kind of.
No. Well, yes, but also no.
I think we've been having two different conversations suddenly.
I don't think so.
I believe we have.
Are you sure?
And I am very confused by this situation, but I appreciate you buying the mugs. We are now closed.
Okay. Thank you for the mugs. I appreciate it.
Very quickly.
I hope your mugging goes well.
Yes, absolutely. Goodbye. And then just very quickly,
Goodbye.
clink, 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 start closing up, locking shop. There's like 7 locks. Clink, clink, clink. And this large.
Arcadius turns to leave. What a nice mugger.
The lady's like very quickly looking up to the church, going like, "I did not mean to arm him." All right, that's what Titanius is up to. Let's see, our 2 non-English speaking friends here. You have all entered the Appleseed. It is fairly busy. It's always busy at the Appleseed. It's the most popular establishment in the region, and there's a larger than usual crowd out here in several stagecoaches.
Just to confirm,
lot
what
of
was
stages.
the timeline from when we were here before to coming back here? Like, how many days have passed?
It's been 20. It's been 30 hours. You guys were only in Lantern's Keep for like half a day.
Okay, makes sense.
Well, no. So you guys woke up, rode out there, talked, did all your mission gathering stuff, went to sleep at Lantern's Keep, came back the next day. So it's been maybe less than roughly 30 hours.
Okay. I was just curious.
So there is a larger circle than what you guys saw last time here. It is very busy, and it seems like everyone's kind of circled around someone as they're yelling a story. What are you two doing?
I scan for Gunther.
I go up to the story.
Well, you're both going to the generally same location, as sitting in the middle, surrounded by buckets of water, is Gunther. And you wouldn't believe it, the great green beast opened his jaw and I saw the face of my wife. Sunken in by the demon, it tried to make a deal with me that I would ride it out to Lantern's Keep so it could consume the great heroes. And I said, "Nay, beast!" And I slayed it with my very cane.
I have a plan.
As he's
I
telling...
want to find
Go.
while he's saying his story, the largest person there that I can like peek my head around, that I'm like he could in his vision, in his eyesight, but just like the top of my head with my eyes. to look at him while he's saying the story.
Gotcha. Also, real quick, I might be a bit quiet because my curtains just fell.
Oh, Ace.
Your curtains?
Yep.
You're haunted.
I'm haunted.
I'm sorry.
haunted.
Could've been a bit more careful.
I'm haunted.
My pancakes are almost there.
Also,
I will sage for you.
you'll sage?
Yes, I burn sage.
Nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna beat it with a sandal.
He doesn't need anything to smoke. He's
Chancla!
That works.
They got the good chanclas.
Alright, so I've replaced my curtain. 1 second. Sorry for the delay, folks.
No.
I just got jump scared by my own house, that's all.
It's
Alright, so we are back.
Monster House.
So you have found the tallest person and you're peeking your head over their shoulder?
Yeah.
Alright. As you do that, everyone is listening in. They're throwing coins into his water buckets. They're like, oh my god, yeah. And as you reach your head over... How are you doing this, by the way? You're only like 4 foot tall.
Well, like, so I guess I meant like from the side, like around a wall kind of thing, but like it's a person.
Okay, cool. So you're walking through, plap, 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 get frogged, and you slowly peek your head whoop, around a larger individual and meet direct eye contact with him, and he begins to clam up immediately. He turns pale. And he's like, hello, boss. Need another ride?
I
This
wasn't
poor
ready.
Man, this poor man.
I just slowly nod.
I'll be right outside, sir. Just let me drink my water. Thanks to you, I stopped drinking alcohol, sir.
I give him a thumbs up and I walk outside.
I'm 1 day sober as you walk out. Jones, if you're still there, you're seeing this dude lift a bucket and he's like basically waterboarding himself. Actively just like splashing water, drowning himself. He goes, alright guys, thank you for the gold, we'll see you later, goodbye! And he starts walking his way out. The crowd's kind of laughing. You do anything while you're still in there, Jones?
Uh-oh.
Looks like it died.
Oh, yeah, you might be in and out.
It's all good.
He typed in Discord.
Jones does a chirp chirp. I only have 2 monitors, unfortunately, so I can't keep eyes on all that. So if you guys could give me a heads up on that, fantastic.
He said
Yeah, you'll
Jones
know.
is very confused.
All good. So Jones does a what kind of sound and walks out as the carriage in front of the Appleseed is now being hosted by Gunther, waiting for you guys to step aboard. Now, to Lorelai and the assistant. You guys make it to the general stagecoach area.
Yes.
What are y'all doing?
I mean, I guess we're just trying to get, or I'm looking to get the ride hooked up to go the rest of the way. Or at least to the next, as far as it'll get us.
All right. There is a heftier, balding human individual, tan skin, pulled back hair. Though, like I said, balding is very thin, and he's kind of just sitting in a chair in front of a bunch of like sheets of paper, like a logbook. Can I help you?
Looking for a ride out to. I've already found the name of our destination.
Can't really give you a ride to somewhere I don't know about.
No, it started with an N. I remember it started with an N.
Time to go on.
I'm trying. N-O. It was an N-O.
Nantucket,
No.
Nosco.
No. But it sounds like it's getting closer. Keep going. N-O. I think there was an L.
No Marta.
That sounds familiar.
Trying to think of other N names that we go to. Namaste?
Namaste? No, I have no idea.
I don't know.
Can't really help you.
Yeah, we can go back and ask the others then. I forgot where we were going.
LOL. Discord has a map? Oh, okay, hold on.
Lorelai's very painfully running through her bag trying to find like a small map.
Oh no. Where is it?
You likely bought that map while you were in let me think here real quick. What city was that? You've been to several cities. Which one is it? It was you probably bought that map while you were in Dora Duel. So
I think it's Novaria.
Oh, Navaria. Not today, not me. I ain't going there.
Eh? Why?
Fuck that. Have you heard of the things they do in Novaria? They eat people. Goddamn bunch of fucking monsters they are.
Well, what about just outside of it then?
I ain't going near the territory. I'll stop you at the border, and that's still gonna be a week walk.
That's fine.
Yeah, I guess I should be fine.
Well, alright. Is it just you two?
5 of us total.
5 total going to near Navaria. That'll be 115 gold. And he says, and he smiles, and you notice that like half of his teeth are plated in either silver or gold.
Okay. That seems like a lot for that trip, don't you think?
It is
I
a
feel
lot.
like that is very high.
And it's not even to the Novaria itself. That's only to the border. And you said we still have a week left. I don't think that's not gonna cut it.
That's right, ma'am. And if you want us to go to Navaria, I bet you most of the other people here are going to offer you the same price. I'm probably the cheapest you're going to find.
Okay, well, if that's true, I've only got 50 gold on me. We'll have to ask the others to confirm.
I still don't think we should. I feel like we're being ripped off.
I mean,
Oh, absolutely you are.
Yeah,
But that's because no one's...
Everyone's gonna say the same thing.
It's like trying to take a ride to Lower New Caldera. No one wants to go there.
That's fair.
That'll-
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll be right
That's
back.
fair. That's where I'm from. Yeah, he's right.
You're from New Caldera?
I am.
That shitty little place called the Stacks?
Yes, sir.
Ah,
In there?
congrats on breaking out of that shithole.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
I kind
back.
of just left. There's no breaking out required. I just didn't want to be there anymore.
You say you just left. You left with an armed fleet behind you.
I did do that, but I that was an optional thing that happened.
Ah, yeah, well, you understand what I'm talking about. Well, imagine all of that, but it's an entire country.
Ugh, sounds like a shithole, honestly.
It's all swampland, death, and evil. Fucking Navarians. If you see a Navarian, you fucking spitting on him, you hear me?
Alright, where are you from?
I'm here from Bellbrook.
All your whole life?
Most of it. I lived in Escanaba for a bit. Did trade routes mainly, and then figured it'd be a bit safer to not have high-value cargo on my containers. The Rooks were still not expanding their borders, so roads went safe. Got stabbed a couple times by some Navarian prick who had made his way south and decided it was my best bet to just be a passenger coach.
So with the Rooks taking over, have you traveled with them before? How do you find them? Are they safe for you?
The Rooks are some of the sweetest people I've ever met. Bit quiet lot they are, but they're nice. They keep the roads safe. Some of them have some weird fucking powers, but who doesn't throw a bit of a spell here and there now? They're nice. They have a goal and they stick to it. They don't overreach. They don't deal with politics too much. They're just think gods, but not on anyone's specific payroll.
Okay. Well,
No,
would I know that we're traveling with a Rook? Just to confirm. That what's that? Would I know that he's a Rook, or do I just think he's a fancy knight?
Jones, have you mentioned that you're a Rook yet?
I can't mention anything.
Yeah.
Makes noises.
Okay,
I
wait.
can tell from
No,
his-
no, no.
I have my
So-
Rook insignia on my shield, which I carry on my back.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
I know
That's
that.
any indicator,
So-
but
I would like for you to
Yeah.
roll me a history check, Alice.
History. Okay. Here, I'll roll a. Here, I'll just click it. I was like, oh, I'll just roll the dice. I can actually just click the thing. It's been so long since I've used D20.
It's been about, like I said, a month and a half since we last played.
You said history.
Yeah. You are
18.
familiar with the rooks.
Okay, cool.
Because do you have a specialization? Are you proficient in history?
No, in fact, I have a -1 net.
All right. So even with an 18, you know what the rooks are. You've heard stories, but you don't have any like details. You just know that they're a bunch of like heavily armored dudes who build fortifications and have done one contract with some Caldera guards to help secure and build up the walls around the stacks.
And I would recognize that Jones is a rook.
You'd recognize the logo.
Okay.
So
Well,
on,
I guess could I make the assumption reasonably that he is one or no? You can say no, that I might not, because I didn't talk about it to him.
you would have thoughts. It would be something you might want to ask later.
Okay. Well, because I'm trying to use it as a bargaining piece here, but if I don't know for sure, I can't bring up that he is or isn't one.
You can lie.
Well, I can
That's
lie,
a
but
simply
gonna
lie.
He's gonna be here. I can lie, and then the guy's gonna figure out if I'm lying.
Up to you.
I'm not, okay, I won't. For the record, I was going to try to help sweet talk him to say that we can have our own security detail to help make the trip either cost less or go further, because we have a rook and he's familiar with them and what they do. But again, I would be vouching to say that he is a rook. I don't know he is, so I guess I can't. Because I don't want to say he is if my character doesn't know that and it turns out he's not. That's kind of fucked.
Respectable. I appreciate that.
Okay. So I'm not going to do anything there. But you were trying to say something though before?
So can Lorelai? She gonna? I kind of want to try something.
Okay.
So Lorelai is gonna put only one gold coin down on the counter. Look this. What is he? What is he again? Like an orc thing?
Human.
Human. She's gonna look him in the eyes, squint her eyes a little bit, be like, "I am royalty. You're gonna bring us there for one gold coin."
He
Very
looks.
intimidatedly.
Feel free to roll intimidation.
Okay.
He's gonna look you up and down, and as you're trying to intimidate him, he's going to say, "If you was royalty, you'd have your own procession, and the church would be aware of your arrival."
Well, the procession is currently missing, as the whole race is missing, except for me. Where's the
Under skills.
skills?
Do you have your character sheet open?
I do, yes.
Okay, yeah, so it'll be on the left-hand side then, and then you would simply click the whichever one.
Intimidation.
Yeah.
Okay. 19.
All right. So you say that the procession is missing because the kingdom is missing,
Mm-hmm.
and the intimidation isn't working the way you thought it would, as he's more like concerned now, not of you, but of what you just told him. What do you mean a kingdom's missing?
We're trying to find it, and in order to find it and to find the procession, we have to get to Novaria.
What's the name of your kingdom?
The Sea Elf Kingdom. Hold on 1 minute, cats are fighting.
All good, all good. Meow 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 meow. Cat mode activated.
Cat mode.
He's looking back to you, Atlas, and he's like,
I knew nothing about that.
"Do you know
Sorry.
anything about this? You're with her, apparently. Is this true?"
Maybe. I do not know. You know me from the stacks, so I would not have been heard of that. Which is
I
true,
don't know
have no
you
idea.
I don't know you from James, but honestly, you being from the stacks, I trust you less.
Stop it! God damn you, fucking cat! Sorry, I am so sorry. Oh my god.
Wow, talking to Sylvia like that.
It's fine. Sylvia's getting pampered by a demigod.
Partying it up. She's partying it up.
You do, by the way, currently do not smell of fish.
Good.
You smell of cinnamon
Finally.
and fish.
She
he-
hasn't been in the water for the longest time. How is she smelling like fish?
so
It's your natural fishy musk.
No, no.
he's looking at you, and he's just kind of concerned, like, ma'am, are you okay? Has this man kidnapped you?
I did not kidnap her.
If I say he has, will you get us a carriage to Novaria?
I have not kidnapped her.
Shut up! She kind of elbows him in the stomach area.
No,
Deal
I would
damage to you.
call the gods as he slowly starts to stand up.
No. See this? She holds her hand up that has the ring from her mother. The one that's like the head of the whatever the kingdom or whatever. She holds it up and she's like, you know what this is?
A ring.
Do you know what this ring is for? What it signifies?
You married?
Is it on my left finger, you dumbass?
Left finger. We usually just turn them into earrings and put them on our ears.
Is it on my ear?
I don't know. I mean, I've never
Do
seen.
you know your anatomy?
I don't know elf anatomy, ma'am.
All right, just the carriage. One carriage to Novaria. There are gonna be 5 of us. One might pop in randomly. We need
One
that carriage.
might pop in randomly. Are you going to rob me?
No.
No.
If I was
sir.
gonna rob you, I wouldn't be offering up a fucking golden coin.
Well, you clearly don't have any coin on you because you're not willing to pay 125.
What do you think this is? She slaps the coin that's on the counter with her hand.
He looks at you. You watch him flare his nose real quick and go, "Your life savings?"
I'm only offering 1 coin. I'm not taking more out.
That's a damn shame.
I've got 50 here. We can see if we'll get the more from other people then.
That sounds like a good idea to me.
I'm fine paying. I just don't have enough.
Mm,
Didn't you have some like? Oh no, I'm thinking of the fucking frog. The frog's got a bunch of knickknacks. Of like various
no,
stuff.
I make the trinkets too.
The frog actually has a bag of diamonds.
Yeah.
Oh, very true.
Because he doesn't have currency from his. He's how many left does he have? You said that he has like a certain number.
Was
I
it
think I
6
Give
now?
them away.
I believe it's 3.
3, yeah,
Yeah.
because you gave a bunch out just for free. Yeah, you have
Yeah.
3, and you have to roll each time to figure out what the value of them is.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll be waiting for my gold then. And he gives you the most shit-eating grin he could possibly do. And he purposely like turns his face towards the sun a little bit so that way his gold-capped teeth shine.
I mean, oh,
Can Lorelai lean over the counter and grab him by his collar?
Yes, you can.
Oh,
Oh, bye, Mercury. Okay, she gonna do that? Do I need to roll?
Roll me a 1d20 plus your
One-
strength, or if you have
My
athletics.
grace
If
were
if you have athletics, you can also roll that.
Fuck. Okay, hold on.
And by say
Athletics.
by what
I
I
don't
s-
have athletics. Strength is +0, but
Yeah, so-
it says 11 at the bottom.
so yeah, we would
So I just
roll
click
the-
on strength.
Yep.
13.
You grab a hold of his collar, and as you do, he lets out a laugh and reaches up and rings a bell just like 3 or 4 times. Ding, 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 ding.
I'm gonna run.
Alice is running. Alice is gone. All right.
I know what that bell means. I'm running.
All right, Missy, you've made a horrible mistake with this one now. You and your made-up people and your shit money and your awful smell, you're going to be in jail for a while now for assaulting a primary member of the guild.
Lorelai's gonna laugh before punching him in the face.
That's going to be an attack roll.
Okay.
That's a 1d20.
Attack. Uh, okay, I'm trying to find attack. APP.
You can type in chat. Is it slash?
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
shit.
Cat again. God damn it.
So what you can do is on your screen in the of the actual Roll20 screen, you'll see a little die symbol.
Yes. The B?
B?
Oh, no. Keep going.
On the left.
On the left.
On the left, you'll see a button
Oh,
that
yes,
says
yes.
D20, and you just click that, and it'll roll one for you.
Okay.
7.
I got 7.
You rear your hand back, but as you're not used to fighting, you go to punch him, and there's a bit of a soreness in your wrist as he just kind of smiles even wider, and he's actually going to swing back at you.
Can Lorelai let him go? Let his collar go? That way she can fall back out of the way?
You've let go as his... What is your AC?
My what?
Armor class. It should be at the top of your character sheet. I will pull it up as well real quick.
Armor class.
Middle top left.
13.
13. So as you let go of him, because you're a smaller person than this guy, you were like leaning your weight forward and like on your tippy toes to grab him, and when you let go, you rolled back, and his fist barely misses you. It like grazes your hair.
Okay.
Oh, you are in trouble as you start hearing guards. Over here! The stagecoach office. I heard bells. Ding, 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 ding. As a bunch of guards are starting to like turn the corner, running at you.
Okay. And now what Lorelai's gonna do? She's gonna smirk, get on the ground, and rub herself with dirt.
He's smiling.
And then start to fake cry.
And he's going to spit on you.
She's just gonna let it happen. She's gonna wait until the people get here.
He spits on you, and the guards arrive.
She's gonna be fake crying.
The guards look at the situation. They look to the stagecoach owner, whose name you all never got. And he looks to them, and he says, "This one right here tried to mug me, knocked into the dirt. Even spit on her. I think she might be Novarian." And when he says that, one of the guards immediately takes his pole and just gives you a hard fucking thwack to the ribs.
Ooh. Gonna grab her side. But then she's gonna kind of grab his leg, kind of like, air quotes, desperately to look like and she's gonna be like, no, he's the one who did it. Why would I be on the ground covered in dirt if he didn't attack me? I pulled the bell before he could hurt me more.
Nope, I did punch her. Like I said, I punched her.
See? He punched royalty. I'm a princess.
And the guards all look very confused. A handful of them most of them are just kind of like staring at you. One of them's getting rope ready. And one of them's looking at you kind of quizzically.
Can I roll persuasion?
Go ahead. Do you
17.
know a cat?
I do. The cat is with us in a party. Mittens.
Where's Mittens at?
Mittens was taken, and I was put in her place.
And his face drops. He was looking like he was going to help you, and his face drops at that. Put her in shackles. We don't know what she can do.
I got a 17 on my persuasion out of 20. What the fuck, man?
What you say and the rolls combined equal these things. But they are not kicking you anymore, and they're no longer hitting you with their staffs. They are also taking a message from the manager of the stagecoach office, and you could overhear him saying, "Yeah, she was with a big fella too, covered in a whole bunch of cloaks. Smelt kind of like dried blood. I think they're Novarians. They're trying to get to Novaria, by the way." One of them, the one that was nicely talking to you, he's like, "Ma'am, I don't want to be forceful, but I need you to put your hands behind your back."
I will put my hand behind my back, but you will not touch me.
Easy enough. And he, without touching you with his own hands, clasps on the manacles on the back of your wrist, which might leave some bruising. one of them takes their small spear that has a hook at the end of it and hooks it into the chains behind your back, leaving it so that way the point of the spear is aimed square at your back, and he begins to slowly push it to prod you and walk you towards the guards housing.
Okay, she was on the ground last I knew. Was she picked up and moved, or?
All right, we'll roll back. As he's asking you to get your hands behind your back, he asks you to stand up.
Okay. I guess she'll follow. She can't do anything.
Out of curiosity, how much gold do you have on your character sheet, B?
I don't know.
At the middle bottom, it'll be on the left-hand side. There'll be like little numbers and a stack there. The one that says GP is gold pieces.
On my character sheet, left-hand side.
Middle bottom, ish, where it shows all of like the stuff. in
B
your
has not
inventory.
filled out gold.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Because no one told me the amount.
Okay, no, that's
All I
fine,
was
that's
just
fine.
told was I was given
It just
money
says
by
a
the
lot.
bird guy.
Yeah. Okay, no, I was just curious.
Big
I didn't know
bag.
if that was filled out.
All of you roughly have 50 gold. I think the only exception is Sunny's character, whose
Was
people do not trade in gold, they trade in gems.
Okay, no, I was curious if she had a lot, because it'd be very funny as well too.
If she had enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
They
that
begin
was funny.
they begin walking you to the jailhouse. And we're going to flash over to Atlas, who's booking it through the fucking city.
I'm booking it. Would I know where any of the other people are?
Did any of you guys talk about it?
I don't think so. I think I just walked. I think we just went to the stagecoach. I don't think the other two can talk. And Paladin said he was sneaking away. So
By this time,
I just walked away. I'm probably just like wandering around at this point.
Atlas, roll me a perception.
I'm
Look
gonna
for
roll
bright
it.
lights.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look for a bright red spotlight.
There you go. 18 plus 2. We're getting some high rolls today for
20.
these
You
things.
can see, apparently, he's focusing on something, because as you're running, you look down an alleyway and you can see a thin beam of red light cutting through the ground fog that is almost perpetual in the city.
Okay, I'm gonna run towards that.
Looking like a sniper laser sight, and you're booking it, and
Yeah.
you turn the corner and you just see Titanius is eyeing more things in the market.
I'm gonna like run up to him real quick and kind of not grab him, but like put my hands on him for a second to like get his attention.
You're both very
is
big
this a
dudes.
mugging?
No. We got a situation. I don't think I actually asked B's name because she wasn't here last session, so I don't know it either. The sea elf just got into some trouble.
What's the elf?
The one we came here with, the one who was on the boat. The cat Mittens. Remember her?
Mittens.
No, not Mittens. Do you remember her though?
The
Yes
elf?
or no? Yeah.
The one that replaced Mittens?
Yes. Her. All right.
They were with us?
They were with us. Yes. They just gotten into some trouble. You want to help me out? Do you know where the others are?
No.
No. Okay.
Probably off mugging some people. Who
I
knows?
don't think they are. However, you wanna help me with something?
Is it a mugging?
Could be.
Okay.
You're not adverse to town guards or anything like that, are you?
No, I've mugged a few in my day.
Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna take him, and I'm gonna try to lead him back to where either Lorelai was, or where I think they'll. Yeah, I'm gonna try to bring him back, and we're just gonna go stealthily if possible.
Okay, yeah.
So the fucking 6
The two above 6 foot, over like 240 pounds of muscle individuals are. I'm imagining the meme walk, the funk walk, dun 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 dun, making your way.
Randy was still here. Yeah.
Making your way to the stable master.
Yep.
And as you get there, There are about 2 or 3 guards kind of still taking notes. Lorelai is nowhere to be seen. And the owner is like... a good description. You guys remember the Faces of Evil Zelda game? Your money's no good here.
I don't know, but I could pull up an image just for my own sake.
Yeah. Someone else might have a better description of what I'm trying to say here. But basically, he's the...
You want it? It's yours. So long
Oh, that
as you
guy?
have the rupee.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, yeah, I know what that guy
That's
is.
what this
Why
guy
did
looks
you say
like.
that one?
That's what this
Why
guy
did
looks
you say
like.
That line.
I forgot that line.
Uh,
But yeah, this is what this guy looks like, but a bit taller and more balding.
okay.
And he's just kind of like running his hands together. His different rings are clink, 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 clink. And he's like telling a story. As you guys get closer, you can kind of hear him talking more about. She had a very tall individual with her as well.
Yeah, shit. All right, so they know what I look like.
Well, they know that you're covered in rags.
Tenacious.
To
Can you? No, I know his name. I just forgot it. But can you go and ask them or talk to them maybe see where they took the sea elf? Maybe.
Oh, of course.
This is where we were. That's the guy.
Titanius
hit.
isn't even listening. He
Yeah.
just starts walking up
Perfect.
to the guards.
Perfect. I'm gonna stealth back, but be very. I'm gonna watch.
All right, are you walking, flying, and are you focusing your eyes, or are you keeping them as beams?
I'm walking, and I'm probably focusing on the guards because I am walking towards them.
As you're walking, the 2 guards are talking. One has his back to you. One is looking in your kind of direction, but he's not really like noticing you. And the guard, you can see the head, the like leather helmet of the guard whose back is facing you. Kind of look at the chest of the guard in front of him. Look back up, and then he tackles him.
Nice. Oh, a mugging! Incredible.
And the guard stands up, looks to you, and it's a tabaxi cat.
Nice.
I am. Hello, sir. How can we help you?
Yes. I heard that there was a mugging here, and I'm a professional, so I'm here to help.
Oh, you're like a consultant?
Something like that.
All right. Well, yeah,
An
some
expert, in fact.
apparently Novarian blue sickly-looking elf tried to rob this manager of his money, or they were trying to make a deal. He pulls out some notes. She threatened his life, pulled a weapon, the manager disarmed her, proceeded to try to make a deal with her, and when that failed, she swung at him and he threw her into the mud.
So, was it a mugging?
An attempted by the looks of it, sir.
An attempted mugging. I gotta train some more, I suppose.
Yes. Do you have a license or any kind of paperwork to designate your consultant? Hood?
No, my results speak for themselves.
The second guard kind of hears that and like he puts his hand on his chin. He goes, I'm a god, but I don't have a license. That makes a lot of sense, actually. All right, I trust him. I trust this giant glowing bug man. And the cat guard is looking at you like, we don't get a lot of crime like this here, so I guess any kind of expert's valued. Yeah, well, you want to talk to the witness?
Yes, I'd love to. Maybe they can, maybe I could give them, some tips. They could give us some tips. We could get this whole mugging scenario figured out.
The guard in the back, who is a younger looking individual, kind of snickers. He said tips. And they walk you over to the manager. The manager's kind of sitting there, and he's just like, oh, are you looking for a stagecoach, sir?
No, I'm looking for a mugger.
Oh, well, weirdly enough, I recently got mugged by some horrid wench.
That must have been rough. I heard it was an attempted mugging.
Yes,
Didn't even follow through on the job, huh?
Absolutely. I offered her a fair deal to go to the backwaters that is Noveria, and she attempted to assault me. I say attempt. but clearly the starving street rat didn't have enough strength to do any damage.
Indeed. Wow, an assault, not even a mugging then.
Well, I imagine they were going to take my money after they were done with the assault.
Ah, very fair, very fair.
It is the Novarian way to do things.
I don't know what that place is.
Oh, lucky you. You look like you might know anything about Caldera.
Ah, in fact I do.
Think of the stacks, but worse, and countrywide.
Oh, that sounds incredible. There's probably a lot of mugging that goes on there. I could find a lot of work.
You seem to be somewhat of a specialist.
Indeed I am. Thank you.
Interesting. Well, yes, that is what happened. Some small elven child, adult, I don't know, she's odd looking, attempted to mug me, and her friend who vanished, the coward.
Oh, so there was 2 muggers actually.
Yes, one was very tall, roughly, I forget, who's taller, you or Atlas's character?
I'm 6'8".
My character's 7 foot.
Yep.
So him.
Yep. Slightly shorter than you, sir. Very built, heavy, smelt of oil, blood, something irony.
Nah.
He also attempted to bug me, but then he left like the coward he was after he saw me smack the small child.
So there's 2 muggers. Well, I suppose might have to mug the information out of that first one so that we can find the second mugger, huh?
Well, I believe the guards said they're taking her to the cells currently to be questioned, so if you're a part of the investigation, you can go there and find out.
I'm a professional. I'll deal with this. I'll mug it right out of them, that responsibility.
Well, thank you very much, sir. Well, here you can take my card. He holds a little like scroll pamphlet. If you need a ride anywhere local, I can do you one ride for free.
Oh, I appreciate it. I might mug that favor out of you sometime. Thank you so much.
That was a weird way you said that, but I appreciate it.
It comes with the business.
Understood. Well, have a great day. And remember, Shamish's stagecoaches always get you where you need to go.
I bet they do.
And he kind of turns back to the guards in his logbook and just continues writing. Let's hop back over to the Appleseed real quick. Jones, Voracious, you two are sitting next to a stagecoach with a scared as shit Gunther. It's been about an hour.
Why hasn't the coach started moving?
You guys are waiting for the others, aren't you?
Yeah,
Just going.
Yeah.
where is it gone?
I mean, if you guys want to just fucking leave.
I mean, we've not had too many group
We
interactions.
found
so-
we found the stagecoach.
Yeah,
What's the issue?
To be fair, yeah.
Do we hear any of this commotion?
About 5 minutes ago, you saw guards dragging someone small away. B, would you say your character is kicking and screaming, or are you, like, dejected at this moment?
Well, she's not being dragged away. She's following them, walking.
Ah, yes. Are you being quiet about it, or are you being loud about it?
No, she's quiet. She's got her head held high.
All right. You saw some guards going by with someone in shackles. Both of you actually probably have really good eyesight. Frog, Bird, and I think you both have decent wisdom scores.
It's slightly above average.
No, my wisdom is negative. Is 7.
What are your perceptions?
Perception?
I have +0.
It's your passive perception
10
is your
plus-
perception skill
Oh.
plus 10.
My passive
Yeah,
perception.
It'll actually say at the top, I believe. It should be next to. Oh, it's not on this sheet. Normally it's next to speed.
Yeah.
It's at the bottom. It has to be filled in. Anyways, both of you can roll me a perception real quick and see if either of you spot this specific thing.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
I think so.
Goodness gracious.
I fucking see everything.
oh, you're both proficient in it too. Holy shit.
Voracious, your frog eyes locked in on Gunther the entire time. Some movement catches your eye, and your eye bloop, just to the side darts. One eye stays on Gunther, the other eye shoots to the side, and you see Lorelai in shackles.
I just take a deep breath and so shit, what's Mercury's character's name? I just had it on the tip of my tongue.
Jones.
Jones. I don't know why I was fucking it was gone. Since Jones can't tell anyone that I speak common, which is great, I'm going to look at Gunther and just tell him to wait. Do not leave.
Sure thing, boss. As he shakily takes a flask of water and sips it, he's just shaking the entire time. Sure thing, boss. Please don't eat my children.
I look to Jones and go, I don't know what the fish girl did, but she's going to jail? Question mark. So I guess we're gonna have let's go to the guard's place and maybe you can convince them to let her go.
I stand there, beak agape for a good 5-6 seconds, because the frog can speak. Frog talks.
Oh well, you know Draconic anyways, right?
Yeah.
You know, I could have talked to you anyways in Draconic.
Well, yeah, but I've never heard you talk at all.
And the weirdest part is
I was hearing you talk Draconic.
Is the frog speaking common doesn't sound like the only other groan you've heard, which is famous bard from Escanaba, Cromit.
Cromit the frog here.
Kermit the Frog here to sing a song. And this frog did not sound like that at all, so there's double shock for you.
Yeah. Holy crap. They're real. And then I suppose I follow, because I'm not going to stay here alone in this coach.
Gunther's weird.
Gunther overhears you.
Weird and shaky and sweaty.
So Gunther overhears this. He looks to you, and he kind of eye fucks you for a second. He the eyes are just darting back and forth aggressively. Permission to speak, boss?
I look at him, and I pause for an uncomfortable amount of time. A good 6 or 7 seconds.
Visible beads of sweat on the brow are forming.
And I say, go ahead.
He, fuck, I forgot if Gunther had a fake arm or a fake leg. Alice, do you remember? Because this was a core part of your interaction.
Arm.
It was an arm. He lets go of the reins, takes his arm, and he rolls up his sleeve, and he kind of knocks it against the wood in a little compartment. Clink! And he pulls something out. He goes, well, boss, because you've been so kind to me, here's a local guard's key. I didn't give it to you.
Read that?
Yeah.
You were talking
about you all the time, Gunther.
If you remember Gunther's conversation, Gunther's a war vet.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd have a current guard key, though. I was just surprised. I mean, hey, hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, all right.
He's a vet, and then he did sketchy shit, and he used the money he got from sketchy shit to get an arm and do a more justifiable job. That assumedly would be... I was gonna say, that would justifiably be less stressful.
And I have done only one thing to threaten him.
You'd get the vibe that if Gunther was 15 years younger, he would absolutely kick your ass, but now he's just kind of like a drunken mess.
I can fix him.
I can fix him. So
via intimidation.
He hands you the little guard's key, and he goes, hey, no, boss, just as a tip, the guards at the cells are prone to play ultimate frisbee in the backyard. They're not... This is a quiet town, sir.
I stop talking entirely The goat is still on my shoulder, correct? I have not moved it.
Correct.
I take the goat off my shoulder, and he's in his carrot. He's sitting in his driver's seat, right?
Mm-hmm.
I place the goat next to him and then turn it to look at him.
You, for a
then-
split second, feel like as you're turning it to look at him, its front legs jet forward just a little. It's such a small movement that only you, because you are one, its owner, and two, like directly touching it. You see its back raises a little bit, its front legs go forward a little bit, and its head goes down a little bit as if it's ready to ram something.
I'm going insane and only related to this fucking goat.
You bully Gunther, the goat bullies you. But it stands there. It looks like it's ready to ram him.
And I look at the goat. Does the goat have a name? Or is it just... Did it have a name?
It's just Wicker Goat.
Yeah. They don't. We never named it, at least.
Okay, well, I name him WG for Wicker Goat. And I look at the Wicker Goat and go, keep an eye on him.
In your head, you
And
hear, meh. Just a
I
little-
take another deep breath through my nose.
Come to the Wicker Goat, where you can get the...
I just rub my temple a little bit, and I turn to Jones, and I say in Draconic, let's go to the guardhouse.
All right, Lorelai. They have now got you to the guardhouse. They're being a bit nicer now that they're out of sight of the merchant, and they have removed your shackles, but they're still all around you with spears, and they're kind of walking you towards a cell. You'll be staying here for a couple hours until we can get the investigation complete.
Lorelai is gonna just kind of let out a huff and turn her head to the side.
Well, this would be much easier if you were nicer to me. But we'll have food for you in about an hour as well. If you need water, there's a bucket in the back. If you need a piss, there's also that bucket.
She continues to ignore him.
Mm-hmm. All right, have a good one. Clink, closes. And as they walk away, you hear them. So who's up for a game of Frisbee? And they begin walking away. Flashing over to Atlas, the assistant, and Titanius. What are you guys up to?
I'm probably trying to talk to the guards to figure out where the jail is.
Yeah, I'd just be hiding still. Probably the intention is if Paladin, if Titanius starts going anywhere, I'm gonna try to sneak and just follow them to wherever they're going, or wait for him to come up to me, hopefully stealthily,
All right.
if he needs to talk to me. I'm
So
waiting.
you talk to the manager, then you immediately turn to a guard, ask, and they point you in a direction to the guard place. These people have all, without any certification or badge or anything, have just taken on to believing that you're a consultant about crime.
Oh, incredible. Thank you, guys.
Not a problem, man. Wacky ass eyes you have there, though. Try not to be up too late. We do have a light ordinance in town.
Oh, really?
No, I'm fucking with you.
God, really mugged me there, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I better figure out what's going on with this mugger over there so that I can find that other mugger, you know?
Yeah, sounds
It's
like a
muggy
plan.
mug's world out there.
All right. As you walk away, you can kind of overhear them going, you know, what a swell guy. I bet you he takes care of his mom. And you make your way. Atlas, I assume you're following?
Yeah, I'm gonna stealthily try to follow.
All right.
Do we need to do anything for that, or no?
Nah, you, like, the guards are very quick to, like, not care. Because the manager didn't give a very descriptive, it's a dude in a bunch of rags. Well, there's homeless people here. There are religious groups that just wear rags. He didn't specify that you were 7 foot tall, so like they don't have a lot to go off of for you. And so you can kind of follow close. You can be off in the
Can
distance if
roll
you want.
stealth so we can see if Titanius knows that he's there?
Okay, I'll do
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. Go
I have
for
a
it.
passive self of 15, but I'll roll for it.
Do you really?
Yeah, no. So Atlas's character is the boogeyman. It's
That's nutty.
it's high damage, high health, high stealth.
All right. Well, Titanius' passive perception is 12, so he has no fucking clue.
All right, you are following behind as in the inky darkness that you are, and you guys eventually make your way to the guardhouse, roughly around the same time as Jones and Voracious.
Okay.
Mm.
I have to wait, but
What do you have to wait for?
them to go in. I don't think I could be seen in there.
Eh.
is not going in there. Can I see the other two?
Yes.
Okay.
The immediate area to the guardhouse, I'll move Lorelai's image here real quick, is pretty open.
Okay. I'm gonna go and like walk up behind the both of them if they're walking like next to each other.
All
I'm
right.
gonna pat them on the back real quick and like bend down to like whisper in their ear.
All right. The assistant is whispering to you, silently and stealthily.
Okay. You guys gotta go in there. We have to get Lorelai. Well, I don't know what Lorelai's name yet. I haven't asked, but we have to go get the sea elf out. Okay? I'm not going in there though. Good luck. And I give him a pat on the back.
Go team.
Go team.
Titanius just walks in the front door.
You walk
Any
in.
muggers in here?
Well, you say that, and immediately you hear like a wooden chair squeak as a guard, slightly aged, scarring on the cheek, looks at you, goes, "We just got one in. Can I help you?"
Yes. So you see, I heard that there was a mugging downtown. Of course, it was across town, I believe. And as an expert, I walked over to examine the site of the mugging, and it appears that the guards have decided that I'm now a consultant for this case. So I'm here to mug a little bit of information about our mugger. Apparently there's another one on the loose. They could mug somebody.
So you're a consultant?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! If you specialize in this, man, go for it. I retire in like 3 days. I'm not looking to get shanked by some fish lady. So go ahead, walk on in if you want.
Incredible. I know everything about mugging. Where are they? And how do I get to them?
3 cells in. Keys are right at the front entrance.
Oh, thank you so much. Titanius starts walking, grabs the keys, and starts walking to the cell.
You walk up to the cell. Lorelai, you see bright red lights filling the hallway, slowly making their way towards you as you hear the thump, thump, thump as something large is walking on concrete towards your cell.
Okay. Well, she's gonna. While the other guard had left, she would be have gone to the bucket of water and washed the dirt off of her.
All right.
And she'll just kind of wait.
Okie dokie. Titanius, you make it to the door.
Titanius unlocks the cell door and walks in. He goes, I heard you were part of a mugging that didn't go too well. You want some tips?
No, I don't want tips, and I wasn't mugging anyone. We were actually being mugged.
Oh, you were?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those guys mugged me for a fool, I suppose.
That carriage manager, seller, whatever, he was trying to charge us overpriced for a carriage.
So he was basically trying to mug you of your money.
Yeah, exactly.
And then what? You tried to mug him back?
No. I went to punch him in the face. That was it.
What, just regular assault?
Yeah.
Not even a mugging?
No.
Just a regular assault.
This is...
Thank you, Sunny, for the water.
You've mugged all the trust that I had for you out of me. Titanius walks out and he locks the door, starts to walk away.
No fucking way! Also, Mercury is redeemed a stretch. I'm gonna stretch in after that one.
He's walking out of the building.
Yeah, well, he hasn't left the building yet.
Okay.
At this
An
point,
aggravated assault, not even a mugging.
Jones and Voracious have made their way into the room, into the main office.
Okay, Titanius has like walked out, so he's in the main office too, and he's putting the keys back on the like the little key peg.
Yep.
I think I mugged all the information I needed out of him.
Still don't know what he's going on about.
How can I help you? Oh, by the way, thanks for the getting the information. Anything you want to share with us?
Seems like it was a not a mugging, but an aggravated assault. They deserve everything that's coming to them.
Jesus. Well, I mean, you are the professional.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you have a good day. Do you have a card? We might want to call you back later.
No card. I just, where there's mugging, I'll be there.
Damn, you're like a superhero. You're like that superhero Rat Man.
He's Mothman.
You know what?
Mugman.
I'll call you Mugman. Yeah. I like the sound of that. You know what? I like you. If I see you in the bar, free drink on me.
Oh, thank you.
All right, how can I help?
I'll mug that out of you later.
Hey, hold on. Inshallah, I will not say anything.
What? Say it.
No, I'm not saying. No. Keep going.
You're gonna DM me something, all right? How can I help you two smaller gentlemen?
Because I see Mothman there, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Which means no more common. I look at the guard. I look at tuberculosis. And I look back at the guard and I just make the fish face.
The fish face.
The fish
Like-
face. TM.
No, I get what you're saying.
'Cause
Okay.
Yeah.
He looks at you and goes, are you here about the aggravated... He looks at his notes. Aggravated assault?
I give a thumbs up.
A lot of weird specialists coming today. Hey, Mothman!
Yeah?
You know these two?
Yeah, we were traveling together. I don't think they know much about mugging, though.
Oh, but if they don't know a lot about mugging, they know a lot about aggravated... All right, I appreciate you. Thank you. Go ahead, Alice.
Thank you.
Jones, do you not speak common, or do you only speak in like?
I don't
Kenku?
speak.
You don't speak. Period.
I don't use any words.
Okay, I thought you were Kenku as well.
Yeah, I am a Kenku. Kenku can't speak. They produce sounds.
Okay, I thought you
Not
could
words.
mimic.
Wait a minute, my
words.
Kenku mentor could speak though.
So some lore background on this is back in the old days, Kenku could only mimic things. They can't create things. They don't have a voice of their own, so they can only mimic things. In theory, Jones can be like Bumblebee from Transformers, where he can speak in like broken ass sentences in 1,000 people's voices, but that's really weird and people find that really off-putting. So Jones has trained himself to like communicate via whistles, sounds, more like, I guess, empathic things, like if you hear like a harmonious sound, it's an agreement, stuff like that.
Okay.
Your mentor, BB, without giving out too many spoilers, is a person who was born around the time that the gods were separated from Alta by some kind of dark magic. And so the god that put the curse on the Kenku that doesn't allow them to speak wasn't there to put that curse on him.
Okay.
And after
Lucky bastard.
some heroes did some nonsense, the gods came back, and the god that put that curse on the Kenku is also a god of spite. So despite there being like a 100-year gap in her existence to this realm, she immediately came back and like, oh, you motherfuckers are talking. Okay, zap.
Okay. I was just
That's-
curious about the
That seems kinda
conversation and stuff
rude.
there. You can continue on.
But you mentioned that, and the guard looks at Jones and goes, "Holy shit, a rook too! You guys are really official."
Quick question: can Lorelai hear what's going on in the office? or no?
Yes. You can.
Okay, she's gonna yell out and be like, "That is my wait." What was the word? It started with a P.
Artie?
No. Procession.
Friends.
Procession. That is my procession.
What's
She's
this?
yelling that out.
What's this about a
What's a
procession?
procession?
It's the
I just
entourage.
heard B fucking hit the desk. B, this is a different guard. This is a different guard.
I'm still frustrated. Ah!
A procession is an entourage.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
When royalty shows
Well,
up, there's a
it's-
procession, guards, things like that. So he's like, procession? What's do you guys know anything about this? I mean, you're a rook. You might. Is she royalty?
I don't know the meaning.
She
of
yells
the word
out,
procession.
"Yes,
Can
I
you hear it?
am! I said this from the very beginning."
Jones, I would say that it's likely you have, because rooks are known to be a part of processions when people are going through their territory.
No. Why is you don't understand? That's a big word.
He said he doesn't know the word procession.
He doesn't
Ah.
know that's what they're called.
Ah, gotcha. So to you, if you heard the
Yeah, I would understand.
yeah, okay. So yeah, is she royalty or something? What's her deal? Anyways, do you guys need to talk to her too?
I look at the frog, and I suppose we do. So I nod.
All right, well, I mean,
I nod as well.
same as Mothman, or Mugman. He knows about mugging, but apparently this wasn't a mugging, it was aggravated assault. In the Farouk's here, this is gonna be some high level shit. I can't wait to see my name in the paper. By the way, I'm Officer Jonesy.
Sounds like me.
But yeah, I mean, feel free to walk on in and ask some questions.
All right. I have a plan, but I am not going to share it because the moth is there. So I'm just gonna nod and walk in.
Keys are on the top rack if you need to go in there to beat some information out of her.
Okay.
Can we reach that?
That's a good question.
There is a second set of keys at like a 2-foot level because they do employ halflings.
Hold on. This is part of my plan. I want to do a magic trick
Okay.
with the key that I have
Okay.
and produce it like it's a fucking the hidden coin in the hand trick.
Okay.
That's performance, right?
You're doing this on the guard who's leaning out of his little window?
Yes.
All right, that would be performance. I'll give this to you at advantage because he's already dumb enough to be fooled and assume he off the bat gave you the title of being some kind of controller. So you have advantage on your performance roll for this magic trick.
To be fair, so did every guard we've spoken up till now.
I got 17.
Grungs are not common through most of the world outside of the region they're from. And so if a grung is coming in and he's followed by a rook, then something's up. And they'll come up with their own reasons. And it's kind of like if you just let people talk, they'll let loose information or they'll give you ideas of what to lie about. So that's all this has been, is these guys see a rook who is stoic, not silent and awkward, stoic. And they see a grung, which, if I'm not mistaken, you have a bunch of jewels on you and shit too, right?
Well, they're in a pouch.
But don't your culture, you all wear jeweled necklaces and shit, and
I was a cleric, so I probably didn't.
Oh, that's right. You're in clerical gear. That's right. So there's a rook and a fucking cleric that's a grung walking into this place. They're gonna make a bunch of assumptions, and they're just gonna like, yeah, no, this is important. All right, I'm not gonna stop this. I am not paid enough to stop this. So, 17. Magic trick goes off without a hitch. Holy shit! I can't. What? Where'd you get that key? Well, that's so cool. And he looks off to the side, and because of the window, he only sees the top rat keys. So he assumes that you grab the bottom rat keys. Wow, that's so fucking cool. Is that like a divine magic?
I look at him and I'm like, as I am bewildered in surprise.
I don't know what the fuck that sound was, but it scared me. I need you to fucking talk to her and leave now, please.
I have this. This is a side question to the DM. How does poison damage work? Is it immediate pain?
Depends on the poison.
If my skin poison,
I would say that in combat, because you're amped up on adrenaline and all that, it produces more poison when you touch someone, so it's like an instant. If you were to touch him now, the poison would probably seep in over the course of the next 10 to 30 minutes, depending on the constitution score of the target.
okay, that. I'm not going to poison this man. I meant to ask it like a month ago, and I just looked at my notes and it said ask about poison skin.
I feel like you can control your dosage. You're an adult grung who has lived in a wild land for a while. You can probably control your poison output. It's like a rattlesnake. When a baby rattlesnake bites you, it just dumps everything in one go. When an adult rattlesnake bites you, it's a small dose, or it can be a big dose if it's a bigger target. So I imagine you can control your poison dosages to some degree. Not that you're getting more damage or effect out of it. It's just, is it instant or is it over time?
That's good for petty revenge later on.
Okay.
Yeah, put him a little small dose just to like give him like the runs or something.
Yeah. It won't kill him, but it'll make me feel good. So I walk through the door. I unlock the thing.
You walk into the cell. Lorelai, you have more guests.
She's gonna let out a sigh. And
I
just
squint.
she's gonna look down at her feet.
I open the cell and this is part of my plan, by the way. I open the cell and I just beckon her to stand between me and Jones so we can just walk out.
She looks up and then kind of nods her head yes, and then follows him.
You have to remember, Lorelai can understand you as well in
That
Druidic.
is very true. Yeah, your frog talk.
Well, if I'm croaking, I'm not croaking. I literally just pointed at the ground between us.
All right. Either way.
Like a disappointed dad.
And Lorelai, yeah, from what I heard, you're following?
Yeah.
All right. You follow in, you get between them, and you guys begin walking out. Are you acting like you're still manacled, or are you just walking freely?
Oh, no. No, she's not acting like she's manacled. She's walking freely. Like, she's...
As far as she's aware, she's being released. Right?
Yeah.
All right. You make it to the front door. You make it out to the main office, and the guard looks at you guys, and he's like, sorry there, I'm going to need some paperwork filled out if you're transferring a prisoner. Also, could you write my name down so that way when this hits the local papers, I'm in it?
Okay. I look at the guard.
He has a small pad of ink and some paper for you to sign. He goes, I don't know if your people, I'm not trying to be rude, I just don't know if your people have like written language, so if you just want to do like a handprint, there's not a lot of grungs that pass by, so it could like only be you if you want to just like handprint these papers. Is that racist? I'm sorry.
I look at him without breaking eye contact, and I just put my hand in the ink and just stamp it without breaking eye contact.
I have a question really quick.
Yes.
Is Lorelai still in the cuffs, or were the cuffs taken off?
The cuffs were taken off.
Okay.
All right. Well, okay. Here. Now I don't know if you can write, but we do need the name and location of the prison she's being transferred to.
Hold on. Oh, did I put it? Oh, I didn't. I did not write down where I'm from. I wrote down everyone else's name.
Nice.
Oh, Walla Wagyu.
Are you writing that in
That's where I'm from.
Draconic?
Yes.
Perfect. You begin scribbling down Walla Wagyu, which in Draconic, all right, no, because you write it in Draconic, it's only like 7 characters. If you wrote it in Common, it's like 7 words.
Nice.
Because it like
Yeah, I'm writing it in
It's an
Draconic.
entire page.
yeah, because Walla Wagyu is like in Draconic. Draconic is like a simple language, in that it's like everything is like broken down to its basest roots. Or or no, more so everything's like encompassed, so like broad sweeping words. So it's a very tonal language. The way you say one word can actually change its definition. So when you write Walla Wagyu, it's just Walla Wagyu in Draconic. If you write it in Common, it's like the village by the harbor where the hadrosaurs live and the kelp is fresh. Owned by
In the
Chieftain
Growthlands.
Wagyu in the Growthlands. Yeah. That's like the full name in Common.
It's more like directions.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're just writing in Draconic Walla Wagyu, he looks at you and goes, I mean, I can't fucking read this, but you got a rook. A rook's, fucking important around these spots. So yeah, have a great time. I mean, I don't know how long you guys have, but I recommend stopping by the Appleseed. There's some really good fucking booze there.
I nod and I just walk out. I
Before we
look
walk
at the
out-
moth. Go ahead.
Before we walk out, I walk up to where the guard is sitting at his table. And I leave a rook bar with him, and I keep going.
Holy shit, oh rook bar. Thanks, man. I'm gonna be full for a day and a half now. You'll have a great time. Again, don't forget I'm Officer Jonesy, so during your interview you can remind them that I was a wonderful host to our prisoner. I treated them fairly and everything was good.
Lorelai's gonna scoff at that.
Hey, Missy, you listen here. By the way, you look gorgeous. I like your earrings. Firstly, fuck you, you're a prisoner. 2, I heard about you coming only 5 minutes ahead of time, and I filled your rack with extra hay to make it more comfortable, alright?
And this is how you treat royalty. Not the best.
Ma'am, you gotta drop that lie. No one believes that.
No. I have proof. She holds up her hand with a ring on it.
He
Not
holds up
that
his.
you would understand.
He holds up
but-
his hand with a fucking it's like a simple like iron ring. He goes, "Oh yeah, I'm fancy royalty too, from House Smartass." Well,
Just gonna.
you all have a great time now. Weird question. It's not in the paperwork for some reason, but how long do you think the transfer period is going to be? Because usually we expect some kind of notice that she's arrived at her location.
Do we have fucking USPS at the fucking island? We don't communicate with anyone outside of there.
Your communication is directly to Dora Duel, which is like through corsairs, pirates, and like cargo captains who have made agreements with your people. A letter could eventually arrive there, but it's gonna be a long fucking time,
Yeah.
and it's gonna cost a lot because the only payment they're gonna send it with is gems.
Yeah. So like, how are they even gonna pay for the post for the delivery?
This man doesn't know where the fuck Walla Wagyu is.
Yeah.
Throw him a number.
Yeah, you could have given him a
I make the sound of 3 horse neighs.
Damn, 3 hours. That's fast. All right, you have a great day now.
I think you just killed Sunny.
Holy shit, you guys are really fast. All right. Well, I appreciate it. Oh, I didn't get your names, by the way. You with the horse sounds. What's your name?
Hold up, where's my... Did I make that?
You know what? My name's Jonesy. You seem really awkward. I'm gonna call you Jones.
Let's go.
Uh,
That works.
and
I nod profusely.
and you, Father, what's your name?
I tell him my name in Draconic.
Gesundheit. So your name?
I just stare at him.
Speaks up and is like, that is his name.
Oh. Wait, you can speak?
You
Wait,
don't
wait,
even know my name,
Wait, that
Lorelai.
was
That's
that
the
was
best part.
that was a language? Holy shit.
It certainly didn't sound like a sneeze.
I mean, we have a very large tabaxi population here, and when hairball season comes up, that doesn't sound like a language either. But apparently they can.
Okay, you
but
don't have to go further with that. I
But
don't need to know
apparently
that.
they can speak it. All right. Well,
That's horrifying.
you all have a
Just
great
so you
day.
know.
And he just lets you guys go.
What a great guard.
I trust him with my life.
So, like, in your limited time, what you've noticed that the guards here are quick to respond, they're combat trained, and they're great at all of that. Any administrative work, these guys fucking suck.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, who the fuck wants to do that? To be fair.
To be fair, a foreign religious leader and a member of one of the most well-acclaimed military defensive units in the world just walked into his door. Before them, a 7-foot-tall Mothman that he has no clue what the fuck he's about walks in talking confidently about having a lot of knowledge about a mugger after a mugger just showed up.
So
Bill-
much coincidence.
Bellbrook is a small town.
All right.
All right, so you guys make it out of the place. Where is Titanius doing during all this?
He probably walked outside, right? When he was done, so he's probably just wandering around again, I guess.
Oh, I guess if he walked outside, I would have tried to motion to him, and then try to talk with him real quick.
Oh, no, Titanius doesn't see you.
I'll
Titanius kept going.
oh fuck! I go up to you.
I walk up to your ass.
He's you invisible.
I will walk up to you. Bro, what the fuck? Where is she?
Huh? Oh, she's still in the prison. It's
What?
dealt with.
What do you mean it's dealt with? Where the fuck is she still in the prison?
Yeah, well, there was an aggravated assault, you know.
And get her out.
Well, I mean, you go to prison for that,
You go to prison for what do you do again?
huh?
What do you do
Mugging?
again? Yeah. What do you think happens to people who get caught mugging?
They get mugged back
With the
with mugging.
fucking. So she's in there.
It's
Yeah.
an aggravated
How many guards are in
assault.
there? How many guards are in there? Out of curiosity.
One. I
Just
heard
the-
some noises of fun and frolicking in like the coming from the back though. I think there's probably a mugging going on back there.
Yeah, the other two are they getting her then? Is this part of a plan? Can you make plans?
there was two other people. I don't.
Okay. The
I was a mugger on a mugging in there. Like I wasn't paying attention to anything else.
Okay. So we need to get her and get out of here very quickly.
The door opens and Jones walks out.
I was about to go through a plan with him we're gonna raid this fucking police station. That is incredibly lucky.
That man
Following-
was about to die.
Following Jones is Lorelai.
Okay. I like look over and I like oh, fucking thank God. I'll motion them over to me real quick.
Following him is Voracious, and following him is the guard.
Oh fuck. Okay, hold on.
Oh, by the way, real quick. Oh shit! Wait, are you the locksmith? And he
Yes.
points to you. Oh shit! Hey, so our like hinges have been real creaky lately. Do you have any like spare oil?
Yes, I can do that. I'm gonna like go and whisper to Titanius, like get them and meet at the Appleseed bar. Got it.
Like, the,
Now.
for like a mugging.
So we can mug the hell out of here.
Okay.
I mean,
Alright.
leave. I don't know what he's interpreting that as.
He's gonna go to the
Now
church
you're
and kill the
speaking my
priest.
Yeah, I can help you out with some oil, and I'll go, and I don't even think it needs to be a crazy interaction.
You're here really early. We were expecting you for like 2 days. Thank you for showing up so fast. Do you need to get your supplies or anything? You look pretty. I mean, you're covered in rags. I'm sure that's just to get the oil off your skin.
No, don't worry. I've got some on hand. Don't worry. And I'm motioning all of them to fucking just go.
All right, you fix all of the hinges.
Yeah.
You all make it to the Appleseed. You make your way to the Appleseed, and everyone's at the Appleseed now. Is there any conversation happening on the way to the Appleseed between group save Lorelai?
Well, two of us don't talk that much.
Yeah, that's a big issue.
All right. Well, you all
I
make
mean, two of them can use words.
so. You walk in. You literally like grease a hinge, and then you begin running right back out. And the guy says, "Well, thank you so much. Have a good day."
But yeah.
And as you all make it there roughly the same time, and as you make it there, Gunther is sitting with a big fucking bruise on his face.
Oh.
Sir, I don't know how to tell you this, but I think the goat hit me. And there's just a small, like 4-inch toy of a wicker goat standing there looking triumphant.
I just shake my head like he's speaking nonsense, and I retrieve my goat and hand it back to Jones because it is his present still.
I pet the goat.
You hear a
Yes,
meh, meh, meh as he pets it.
just in my brain, right?
Yes. Just in.
It's the best part.
You're all getting into the carriage. Does anyone else recognize Gunther?
I probably would recognize.
I
Gunter. We're just getting in? I was not aware that we had Gunter again.
It is Gunther again. Voracious found Gunther, intimidated him, and told him you're driving us again with his eyes.
I heard that you guys do that, but I mean,
Yeah.
my character doesn't know.
So as you arrive, Gunther is sitting there waiting for you guys. That's what you see.
Okay. I'll go. Do I know like that the frog has been intimidating Gunter, or is he just like a guy? Do I know that?
I don't know. Like, have you whenever
I haven't done it in
that?
front of anyone else.
Yeah. Did you get in the car, just the carriage by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. I
beckon.
Okay, yeah, I'll walk in. as
Master
well.
Assistant, good to see you again.
Yes, good to see you too, Gunther. I probably remember his name. I'll kind of go up to the frog. I've not actually tried to talk with anyone specifically, so.
You talked to Mittens, and that was about it. Mittens and Titanius.
basically. Is this our ride? I'm talking to Frog here now.
I nod.
I nod. Did you pay him? We're good. Because I think we're barred from every other travel that's here.
I do that nod, but like the nod where you like close your eyes when you have that grin.
Okay. I will not ask further. Who else is in the carriage here?
Lorelai will hop on after them.
Suppose everybody.
Yeah.
Except Titanius. Titanius probably doesn't know what's going on yet.
I heard that there was a mugging here.
Yeah, we're gonna go mug the rest of the quest. Feel free to jump on in.
Oh, incredible.
All right.
Turn to Lorelai. I'm like, why did you do that? what the hell?
I'm not about to pay that much for a carriage.
We didn't need to pay that much. We could have killed him and stole it later. You can't hit him in daylight, though.
I'm looking to kill anyone. At least I
Well-
punched him. That's better than killing.
Well, we don't have his carriage. So we're good now, but next time, if we want to, we don't have to pay these things. However, we need to be a little bit more, cool with it. You know what I mean? Like the town guards. You've been to a lot of towns, right?
Lorelai has been traveling for a long time.
Yes.
Okay. We really don't want to cause too much, too many issues in these taverns here. You know, I don't know how they got you out. How did they get you out? And I kind of turn towards them, expecting a response, knowing full well I probably won't get one from them.
I make a lot of clanking and hinge sounds, as well as a couple of, like, paper scribbling sounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gesture at Jones and just kind of nod in agreement.
Perfect. What? Moving past that, hopefully we'll get going soon here. Did you say you were a princess?
Yes, but guess it doesn't matter. No one believes me.
Yeah, that's a crazy claim to make. Are you telling me the truth?
Yes. Why would I lie about this?
I don't know how it's possible that you are a princess.
I mean,
Of
you're
what?
a
Where?
giant metal thing walking around. What do you expect?
Yeah, you can see that. Look, this man's got 4 arms here, right? He doesn't.
Yeah.
Where? Well, what are you a princess of? Where?
A sea elf race.
All of them.
That's what I've been told.
Were you told when? Like recently?
Nyazov redeemed water cooling, so feel free to
God
drink.
damn it! I didn't want to drink water.
Too bad. Hydrate or dihydrate?
The water
I would
thing.
rather dihydrate.
I'm doing both.
Base.
All right.
Okay. Oh, also, as well, while about the princess thing, I didn't get your name. What is your name?
Lorelai is
She had to
drinking.
go get water.
Yeah.
No,
That's
no,
fine.
no. I just said it.
Oh, we didn't hear it. It
Oh.
might get cut off in Discord.
Oh, Laura Leah.
Laura Leah. Okay, good to meet you. And I'll kind of turn towards because I already know tuberculosis' name, but I'll turn towards the other two as well too. And be like, is there anything you want me to call you?
I've discovered my name is the sound of brickwork being placed down really, really fast, with birds chirping in the background.
Okay.
Oh,
We shall name him
Lorelai's-
Brick.
Laura Leah speaks up a little bit after having heard the guard talking and was like, the guard inside decided his name was Jones because he named him after himself, who is named Joni. And it seems like the Rook decided. Oh wait, she doesn't know he's a Rook, right? The Kenku decided that was his name.
He named him after himself.
Yes.
Oh my
His
god.
dad.
Are you good with that?
I not.
Okay, perfect. Was that your name beforehand, and it was just a
That's
coincidence,
my
or-
name. My name is yeah.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to confirm. I don't know that. Okay. Perfect. And then you, Frog, Priest.
What does Gunther know my name?
You said his name. You said Voracious
To who?
to Gunther.
Oh,
As you were
Yeah,
intimidating him, you were like, I am voracious. And he didn't know if he took that as that's your name or if that means you're hungry.
Oh,
that's the best. I point at Gunther.
Gunther, as if a sixth sense turns, Master Assistant, I believe the good sir here's name is Voracious.
voracious. Is that right?
Thumbs up.
All right. Okay. Good. So let's just maybe we can probably get going here. I do want to get out of this town sooner than later. I think. I don't know how you guys get out, but at some point they're probably gonna realize, unless you paid a fine or something, that we shouldn't be here. So we should get going.
Just so the players know, that was Plan B.
Right.
I was gonna just pull something out of my pouch.
I don't know what happened.
Fun fact for the future. Most places in Alta do not have a bail system.
Oh, okay.
But they do probably have a bribe system.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
You could have taken off your necklace and just killed everyone. We could have gotten out.
I could
fine.
have, but I didn't want to accidentally kill you.
Oh, didn't you just say you didn't want to kill people?
Hey, I said I didn't want to kill people. Didn't say the frog
Me, though,
couldn't.
wants
So
to
she-
kill
so-
everyone.
so
I
she-
don't know about the necklace killing people.
I'm not sure
Alright.
what you mean by necklace killing people. However, let's get the cart moving, and then we'll keep talking while the cart's moving.
Sir Voracious, boss, I don't know what to actually call you. You didn't tell me exactly where we're going.
I can speak up for him if you won't, because I don't think he's gonna answer.
Most of
I-
you,
I
most of you
just
still
gestured.
have copies of your quest sheets, which have a little map on them.
Yes,
And
yes, yes, yes.
because you guys aren't directly, just giving you guys a heads up, you aren't directly heading to Novaria. You are going off the beaten path first, then continuing to Novaria.
But say, isn't mine and Jones's quest different?
But it's in the same place.
Oh, okay.
All the quests are like in the same place.
Yeah, the only one that's out of the
No.
way is Titanius's, but it's also the closest to you guys.
I gotta go to the forest.
Okay. Did we discuss all of our stuff beforehand?
You guys discussed it lightly.
To some degree, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I am. Yeah, I gotta make my way up to the. Oh, because I guess it is Voracious, so we gotta talk to him. All right, yeah, everyone. Hold on. Where are we all going here? I'm going up to the World Tree. That's up near this place here. I've forgotten the name again.
I'll move you guys to the map, and you guys can draw stuff.
Perfect. Yeah.
Let me. click over here.
I hand the assistant my quest.
So,
Okay.
freehand.
And this is the which one is this? This isn't the World Tree one. This is the.
This is the total route.
No, I'm talking about the quest that he handed me.
Oh,
This is Markhill Estates.
Same.
Yeah.
the Markell
So-
Estate. Yep.
Okay. Okay, and that is very similar. Titanius,
Up
where are
near
you going?
Novaria.
I know we're going all near Novaria, but
I'm supposed to go to a forest and mug some wolves.
So I'm going to draw real quick. The
Sure.
wolf quest is right here, light blue.
Mhm.
The quest for the Markel Quay, which some of you have, is over here. The quest for the Markel Estate is generally the same area. And the World Tree samples are going to be over here in Novaria.
Okay.
So between the 6 of you, counting Sylvia, all of your quests are along this route.
Okay. I'll kind of turn to Lorelai there and say, I don't think you picked up a quest, but I assume you'll probably be picking up where Mittens left off, or was there something else you had in mind? Also, it's not showing on the stream, but it is showing on our maps.
That's because I had to tab out so I could draw properly. There we go. It should
Nice.
update.
Swap between the two lads.
Lorelai's gonna kind of look at him confused, being like, "Quest? What quest? I'm just trying to find my race."
Okay. Where did you? Because where did you intend to go do that? How do you plan? What's your plan of action?
I was ushered to go to Lantern's Keep.
Correct. Yeah, we just came from there.
You guys would know that in order to gain access to all of the tools of Lantern's Keep, you have to do a quest or two for them to prove your worth.
Okay. But I guess yeah, she has not been inside of Lantern's Keep. What do you want her to do, Lorelai?
I guess I'll tag along with you guys.
Okay. Yeah, I think if you are looking for stuff in Lantern's Keep, it's probably best to do these quests, and then when we go back, you can. That might be able to help you more.
Yeah.
So I think we're all ending back there. Okay. Does that sound good with everyone? I think if we're gonna travel together, we can go and knock these off together more or less as well too. Because it looks like we got a path there. Does that sound good to everyone? All right.
I think everyone else died.
I nod.
As long as I get to mug some wolves.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll make sure you got plenty of mugging targets.
All right.
Excellent. I'll hold you to that.
Okay.
So-
I'll compile that and show that to the driver then.
Real quick. BB,
Mm-hmm.
what's your timeline looking like?
What do you mean?
You said you had to leave at some point.
Yeah, I have an hour. I posted in the chat.
Cool. All right. Do you guys want to do a quick 5 to 10 minute break, real quick? Piss, water refills, all that.
I was just about to suggest that. As
And-
you're getting going, I wanted to piss.
For this
They can
specific
be the
leg,
same thing.
for this specific leg of travel, we'll just kind of fast forward it because this path we're going through is 90% safe until you hit the forest, and Jones knows why.
Okay.
So everyone,
Jones is the danger.
we'll be right back. Feel free to grab some water, get a snack, do what you want to do, and we will probably continue playing once you do eventually have to head out, BB, if everyone else is okay with that. And but yeah, we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. See y'all in a
I
second.
gotta piss.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I am live. How's everybody doing? And
Hello,
here is the
live.
chat. Hello, live. Shut up,
Oh.
Alice.
Hello, live. I'm Dad.
So, we're going to time travel a little bit. It's about a week and a half because you have to go through the mountains. And then after that, it's like not cut, but it's like naturally trimmed by the wildlife and all that. Just fields of grass, wheat, corn, not very woody for a good long bit of the ride. And as you're going through, you guys have some conversations back and forth. You all kind of grow a little bit closer with each other.
Okay.
Or learn to hate each other. It is a week stuck in a cart. You guys camp out every other day. Occasionally, one of you, if you also choose to, will like tag in for Gunther so Gunther can sleep well. Shenanigans with the wicker
No.
goat happen. Things
I
like
can
that.
drive. I don't sleep.
So you guys kind of go back and forth through that stuff, and it's like a weird bonding moment. It's almost like a vacation road trip for a bit, and then you guys hit the woods. And this is where Gunther is kind of like when you gave Gunther the addresses of all the locations you guys are going to, it was Gunther looked at you all kind of like, "Are you sure you want to go to Novaria?"
Close to, yeah. That's where we need to head for some of these.
Well, I'll have you know, I trained in Novaria for about 5 years.
Really?
Don't listen to all of the rumors you hear.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why does the last place we were at seem to hate Novarians?
Well, if you want a history lesson, and Jones, this is in your history books.
Mm-hmm.
Which your people are very fair, right? The Rooks are like a fair people and all that. But once you hear this history, you're going to question whether or not that they've been doctoring their history books. Well, about 250 years ago, the Red King, the young prince, the ruler of Novaria, who is very aged, it's believed he might be an aspect, did not join forces with everyone else during a great battle. And the reason is not known why, and shortly afterwards they closed their borders. Not really closed, they still allow trade and things, but they were much more stringent. They didn't talk to other nations too much, and they kind of locked everyone out and didn't really let anyone in. And this grew a coldness, especially after they decided to not join a battle that determined the fate of our people. As you all know, 250 years ago, the Shattering took place.
Mm-hmm.
And Novaria locked their doors for reasons unknown to us. Only a small group of heroes in the Platinum would really be able to give more description on that. They are a valiant people, though. Every member from the age of 14 is conscripted into the military. And despite the fact that Novaria has not gone to active war with anyone in over 300 years, supposedly, they still keep their military might at its peak. They are a land that doesn't have many resources, but they make do. Where most of us are using hex-tech weapons, they are still using gunpowder, coal. They have some of the brightest minds next to Caldera. They have some of the toughest soldiers next to the Dragon's Maw. Their magics are potent and deep within the world, like Cruz. And many legends have been born in Novaria that were previous Lantern Keep's members, Mr. Assistant. So, the rumor mongering, the hate and fear, is over 250 years of dogma against the one battle they chose not to fight, despite the fact that Novaria has in several occasions been the deciding factor. Specifically the Red King.
Okay. Interesting.
I have had the glory of seeing him eye to eye once in my younger days when I was a much better fighter.
The Red King?
Yes. And he is a spectacle of what all sentient life could be. A man blessed by many things, tarnished by pain, loss, hatred, and yet he still defends his people justly to this day. Now, are there some issues? Yes, that's what happens when you have a king in a seat for 250 years. Well, like more than that. He's supposedly been around since the First Age. I don't know how much I believe that, but
Mhm.
he is old, yet he looks... I'll leave that to you to decipher. Rumor has it, supposedly, that he's been touched by fey magic, so he looks different to every person that sees him, so I could have seen something different. But he's very powerful. But he's very
Interesting.
fearful. He doesn't
Okay.
like being close to people, though he is kind to those that he deems in need. I recommend giving them an open shot. That said, they do in fact eat goblin. That is true.
Okay, nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Thank you for the history lesson here.
Oh, well, we're on this trip for another 3 days before we hit the first stop, so I figured I'd give you something.
Mm-hmm. The
And-
first stop's the wolves, right?
Yes, sir. As the quest says, the wolves at the forest, and the map here indicates that we are going to the... And he stops. Like, he actually pulls back on the horses, and he looks over to Jones, who he knows is a rook. Gunther's very knowledgeable. He knows Jones is a rook. He goes, Master Rook, is this going to the forest where you know what lives?
I let out a big birdie sigh, and I gave him 1,000 yards there.
Well, outside of the boss here, I kind of like all of you. I'd recommend we turn around, but I'll take you where you need to go. Do you all need to go there?
I look at Gunther and I just breathe heavy at him.
Either it being that he's been on a cart with you for the past 5 days, or that the assistant's sitting next to him, or maybe he's kind of grown to all of you. He doesn't look as fearful. Like, there's a bit of a flinch, but then he looks you right back in the eye.
He's asking for a stabbing. I'm not gonna.
Sir, respectfully, while our relationship was founded on fear, you have, at this point, enticed me to turn my life around to be more sober
Nice.
for the past week and a half. So, in my more
Do you
clarified...
have any alcohol on me?
You might. In my more clarified state, sir, I would request that we begin developing this relationship off of more of a trust instead of fear.
We need a new driver, guys.
We don't. I mean, you're not saying that, are you?
No.
Well, there you go.
He begins getting the horses going again, and he looks to Jones and he goes, Master Rook, if you would be so kind as to sit up here at the front with me and keep an eye out, you know what lurks out here. Also, it is our second day on the road again, so we might want to camp, but you know why I'm kind of opposed to that, Master Rook.
I click-clack in agreement.
So Rook sits up at front, and you guys make it in as you hit the beginning of the Emerald Sea, the northern portion of the Emerald Sea, where the trees here, most of the cities in the Emerald Sea, or most of the towns in the Emerald Sea, are in the southern portion where it follows the riverways. There's not a lot of, like, there's rivers and lakes, but there's not, like, trade routes in the northern portion. And again, because Novaria's been cut off for, like, 250 years from most everyone else, the roads here are a little bit less taken care of. So,
Okay.
the northern portion is wild growth. So, like, that's not to say that, like, all of the forests in the southern portion are trimmed, but, like, people have made roads, there's logging, stuff like that. Here, the trees are old, ancient. There are lost cities in the woods, and there are things that scream out in the night.
Mm,
Okay.
fun.
And this is in the same area where the wolves are.
You're closer, but you're not quite there yet. You're another day and a half away.
Okay.
And he asks you all, so would you like to camp here, or do we could just continue going?
That's me or the
The party.
I mean, I think we're fine. I think we should keep going, unless there's a need to stop.
Well, the horses could use a bit of rest, but they can keep going. They can make it all the way to the trip, and then I can lash up. Once we clear that last little arm of the forest, we should be fine.
Mm.
Master Jones, your thoughts?
I make horse galloping sounds.
Very well. And he whips, and the horses just fucking take off. And again, the road here is less maintained, and you guys just zoom into the night. In the middle of the night, while you guys are going through, some of you might be asleep, some of you are awake. Because again, this Gunther's stagecoach is very large and roomy, enough that like you can lay a bed mat, like a bedroll, across the width of it and lay down comfortably. As Jones is sitting with him, you all hear, for those of you that are awake, some of you might be awoken by this ethereal kind of sound.
Okay.
Like a pained gasping that both sounds far away and as if it's right inside the stagecoach with you.
Okay.
Jones, you can see Gunther reaches underneath his seat and pulls out a single barrel breech load powder rifle.
I see he's a smart man.
I don't use this for anything, Master Jones, but I do not trust this at all. If you'd be so comfortable as to reach to the sides of the carriage and turn on the lanterns.
I do so.
The lanterns...
we have... before... as I see Jones turning the lanterns on, can I try to get Titanus to the front with his X-Men eyes?
Sure. Is Titanus asleep at this point?
Probably.
All right. Does the sound...
Jostle him awake like scary.
Are you a sound sleeper? Okay, there you go. All right.
Titanius takes a swing at at him in defense.
Well, I'm much shorter than you, so I feel like it's just gonna...
He swings
Over
straight
his head.
over your head. Oh!
Fucking hits me next to him.
With your extra extendor.
Master Titanius, sorry to have someone have woken you, but now that you're awake, could you manage, would you mind sitting at the front with me?
Oh, mugging my sleep. Yeah.
Just keep your eyes open. Those lights of yours are actually very useful here and might actually do a good job. As you light the lanterns on the side, because he gave you like a specific wick to like a what do they call them? Like a long stick. He gave you a specific one that was coated in something. And as you light them, they start as a basic fire, and then they flicker, and they turn into like a dull maroon red. Like, it almost takes light away from the immediate area. It's giving off like a dark light that's eating the light around it. And a scent of... You ever, like, put a lemon in a garbage disposal, and you get that, like, brisk scent of, like, lemon and whatever was in the garbage disposal? It's a citrusy, sweet grossness, like fruit left out for too long.
Makes sense.
He goes, Sir, Titanius, if you could keep your eye on the road at all times, that'd be appreciated. Anyone else that's awake, keep your eyes out. We are in a very dangerous territory right now. Master Jones, you've been with me all night. I recommend you lay down for a bit as best you can, and be ready for anything that comes for us. And as he says that, Jones, the feathers on the back of your neck lift.
Oh no.
As you... Oh my god, what was his last lines? What was your buddy's last lines?
What do you mean,
You
his
mean the
last
thing
lines?
the thing screamed?
Yeah.
Just straight up help me.
You just... no, because... what was your buddy's names again? Oh man, I don't have my notes in front of me right now, because I'm horribly disorganized.
I'm looking for mine. Flip, you fool.
Also, I have
Devin.
Devin, I have a random playlist going right now, but this is the perfect music for being chased scarily through the woods.
I wish I heard music. I don't
Yeah,
hear
haven't
any.
been hearing music.
I
at all.
You
can't.
haven't heard music at all.
I know. It's mainly for the Twitch viewers because I can't work IO to save my life.
Oh.
I try and I fail. You hear, in its usual contorted form, Devin's voice, Jones, as it just screams, "Help me!"
Yep. Listen, I may be dumb.
But you don't fail the same thing
I'm
twice.
wise. Yeah.
Did everyone hear that?
Everyone heard that, and again, it sounds like it is both far away and right in the cart with you.
What the fuck was that?
That, my good sir, would be a Wendigo. And
Indigo?
Gunther is whoosh, 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 whipping the horses into full speed, even though the horses, the second that noise happened, are like booking it double fast. Now, they were already sprinting. These horses are going to die. They are now running so fast, their heart's going to explode as they are, and the cart is wobbling viciously. If anyone was asleep, they are not asleep anymore. Who here is good with the firearm if I'm going to be in charge of the vehicle?
What kind of role is that?
Oh, that's not a good question to ask. Master assistant, if you could take the reins real quick.
I'll do some animal handling.
And he steps up to the middle. You get into the driver's seat. He's in the middle. Titanius is in the passenger seat, and he is leaned over, rifle ready. And you see him take out of his like boot a very large bullet. This is like Nitro 500 Express.
Ooh,
The elephant bullet, and he
Yeah.
clink the rifle, loads it in, clink, and begins aiming. Master Titanius, if you could look off to the left a little bit.
I look at the left.
And you see before your fucking eyes, only about 15 feet away from you, is a roughly, you can't tell exactly how tall it is, but because it's running on all fours, but a hybrid of like a bear, like it's muscular like a bear. Its hands end in large deer-like hooves. It has antlers on the top of its head and a human face that is upside down.
I don't think that thing has many valuables.
And it is keeping up with you guys as it's running full force, and it looks to you and it yells in your grandma's voice, "Help! I'm hungry!"
Damn. Okay.
He mugged my grandma's voice.
Alright, we need to go.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm going to roll real quick.
Okay.
Roll. I'm rolling in OBS. That's not going to work. Roll. 1d20.
Can I just divine smite him out the fucking carriage, please?
You have to hit him with a weapon, so he has to get close enough for you. You can use another spell if you want, though.
I do. I don't have anything else. All I have is melee stuff.
Holy shit, Gunther. And aloud, you hear a click, a kss, and then there is a boom that leaves a ringing in everyone's ears. Cling!
Okay.
You all have tinnitus now. As Gunther is
go him.
literally dropped back like a foot and a half, and one of you has to like raise an arm to stop him. As he goes, "Fuck, I still have it. All right, good." As Titanius, you see, Voracious, you see this thing take a bullet to the arm. The arm shears off, and it tumbles face first. Boom, and it just lets out a scream in like 30 different voices. Hungry. And Gunther sits down, and he is sweating. Well, I guess we just keep the horses going.
Yeah.
Jones, you good back there?
I am shaking, but observant.
Titanius, if you'd
I
be
do
so
not
kind.
reply.
Titanius, and he's like coughing. If you'd be so kind through the night to keep an eye out for anything like that, that'd be appreciated.
Is there more than one of those?
He looks to Jones.
Very jittery, very fast, nodding.
Oh shit.
I assume by now the goat has returned to me somehow.
You gave it to me, so it was
if,
with us at all times.
yeah, if you nodded if you went to sleep at some point, when you woke up, the goat was in your lap.
Okay, well, I make sure Jones has the goat. The comfort goat. The team comfort goat.
God.
In Jones's panic, when you hand it to him, he just kind of grabs it, and Jones doesn't see it, but you see that the goat like curls its legs up into like a resting position as it's curled into Jones.
Fantastic.
All right. I don't think the assistant actually got to see any of that because you're in the driver's side. It's the opposite side. You just knew that some big, because you could hear the galloping, and all the screaming, and then the big crack of the gun. And Gunther kind of sits down. And he goes, "You're a bit of a doctor, right?"
Did you hurt yourself with that?
I think I dislocated my shoulder.
Oh, okay. I'll go to attempt to pop it back in while I still am driving.
All right. With a medicine roll at advantage, go ahead and roll that, and we will roll on through the night. I did a secret roll. Nothing else is showing up for the night, so you guys are good.
Ooh, nice.
One hell of a boomstick.
Where's the medicine? There we go. I rolled 18 twice. We're nuts.
All right. Gunther's sitting there. He looks at you. He takes a small strap of leather off of like a pocket that he has, and like with the week and a half that you guys have been like looking at Walter or Gunther, you notice that Gunther is. I've been playing too much Armored Core with Gunther. You notice that like he has the arm that had a guard's key in it. He is like his boots have fucking ammo straps on them. He has just straps of like leather and string on his belt loops. He has a dagger. Like he is prepared for things. And he looks at you. He takes a strap of leather. He puts it between his teeth and he grits it. And he just kind of sets himself up as you put one of your hands, your free hand, on his shoulder and just boom him right into the side of the cart. And there's a nice pop sound as he. Thank you, Master Assistant, and I will take the reins back.
There you go. I can take them for the night if you need to.
I would like some sleep, yes.
Yeah, I'll take them for the rest of the night. I just keep going straight, right?
Yeah, just keep on the trail, Master, and it'll be fine.
Will do.
As the
Don't
night.
let the monster things mug your dreams.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. What do you mean monster things? Yeah,
Nah,
what
you
was
didn't
that?
see it, it's
I
fine.
did not see it. Correct. What the fuck was that?
It was just a thing. You see those kind of things in Caldera Nova every once in a while, or at least they look like them. At least
You
Maybe
have
they're not
you
the
have
same.
mutants, so yeah, you might be used to
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey,
Actually, you have more like Soma automaton disasters floating around, less
Yeah.
so creatures. But yeah, you're actually not too phased about this, and
Nothing
you
that deals like psychic verbalage though, but yeah.
yeah, most of the things just kind of make train horn sounds and then rush you.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you talk, robot man?
What? What did you just ask me?
You just make noises too. Come on.
I make noises in common, not whatever the fuck that was.
It was speaking in common.
It was. However,
I think you're losing the argument here.
Oh, fun fact
try
for you,
it.
Voracious.
Yeah.
You heard what you heard the voice of was Swobold in Draconic.
Lifting away his demons.
So you all continue riding through the night, now knowing you're not going to stop the fucking horses.
no, we are not stopping this fucking horse.
And the sun comes up. Walter wakes up. Some people have slept, some people have not.
Walter, who's Walter?
Gunther, fuck. He is not your handler.
Every time.
We gotta cook. The monsters are coming.
Walter, we gotta cook. Gunther, thank you. I keep saying Walter because I've been playing too much fucking Armored Core 6. Oh my god. So the sun starts coming up. Gunther takes the reins back. The cart begins to slow down. And Gunther kind of calmly goes, "Well, we've reached our first general destination. I will be making the cart go up to..." And he looks around and kind of points to a very tall hill with like a dilapidated like fortress that's in no longer use. I'll set camp up there. If you need me to come quickly, I'll keep an eye out as best I can. Set a fire down here, and I'll keep an eye out for it. How long do you think you'll be out there for?
How many wolves are there, Titanius?
They didn't say. They just said go mug some wolves. Wait, did they say?
Might I? Actually, can I have to ask a question. Wolves stole medical supplies.
The mugged them specifically.
Huh.
So, I understand. My character doesn't understand.
Interesting. Well, I'll be here if you need me. If you're not all back in a week, I will leave.
Okay, we'll try to be back in a week. Does that sound good to everyone?
Wait, are you sure you don't want to come with us? Those things could mug you.
I think I'll be safe. And he kind of like lightly kicks this chest that's underneath the main seat.
All right.
I come back
Okay.
and he is dead. I will be upset that I didn't get to kill him.
Make sure we got to come back in a week then, so you can confirm.
All right. You all get off, and you guys are in. It's like sparsely wooded. Like there's like 15 to 20 feet between each tree here, and he kind of points in a direction, and he goes, "Your mission is roughly somewhere around there." And like he then like broadly just waves his hand in a direction. They didn't give you a lot of specifics for this one, and I will be on that fortress hill. So, if you need me, light a fire on this path, and I will come down as fast as possible. It should be about 30 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. Titanius, you can lead the way.
Yeah, Titanius pulls out the quest paper. Alright, so the forest. Where's the forest?
Master
I
Tate,
point
of
towards
us?
the trees.
Alright, trees. Alright, this way.
All right.
so the knowledge that you were given was that a shipment of medical supplies was coming through this area, and they had, due to poor weather, taken a detour through the woods, a little bit more deeper in, on an alternate trail. And while they were doing that, they were mugged. The one person was brought back alive, screaming about the wolves, and the supplies were gone.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Those wolves are some wolves after my own heart. Shame I gotta mug the supplies back off of them.
Is that what we're gonna do? We gotta collect the supplies and bring it back? Or
Yeah.
are we just getting... Okay.
Well, I
Oh.
mean, they're probably both the same thing, no?
That's true. I just didn't know if we needed to get the supplies, or if it was just get rid of the wolves and confirm that we've hunted them.
I imagine both would work.
Okay. Oh, I thought we've already started walking.
Oh, have you guys already started walking? Yeah. So if you guys give me guidance, if you guys give me a guidance to what you're doing, I can further push this along.
Yeah.
I want to pay attention for things that look like either something heavy being dragged, or heavy footsteps, or possibly like animal tracks.
Yeah.
I think I have some degree of knowledge on those things, having worked around.
So
the
by the
Emerald
time you've gotten this quest, it has been, so it took you a week to get here. The quest was posted. It's been about 2 weeks, so any rain or like that would have washed away some of these things. But you can definitely roll me a nature or perception or investigation of your choice, Jones. Not all. You pick which one, and we'll stick to that.
I'm looking at it.
And just so that way everyone's not rolling something, I'll allow 2 other among you to roll a nature, perception, or investigation.
All right. Who wants to do that? I don't think I'd be good at those.
Nature, you say?
It's been a long day. Okay.
Nice. Good test.
B, would you like to? How's your nature?
I'm not
Very
good at those, but I'm
average.
going to roll.
Yeah.
Sure.
Nice.
Huge.
I have a plus
perception.
3. Oh wait, perception I have +6.
Holy
Oh yeah,
shit!
you should be looking.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that's 3.
With a 14, B, you notice various things of interest for, your druidic senses are coming out. So, like, you are more ocean-based, but because you're in attunement with nature, and I believe you are Circle of the Stars, correct?
Correct, yeah.
You have a, not psychic, not precognition, but you have, like, a more arcane attunement to nature than a divine attunement to nature. And as you're looking around, something sparkles, and you look in the direction, and trampled in the mud, washed over, kind of covered by leaves. The sparkle, you think, is just another one of your powers that you've not really trained too well. Like, they just one day kind of appeared to you. So you think it's like an insight coming to you. And as you look upon it, in the mud, covered by some leaves, things like that, is a buckle.
Oh, okay. Lorelia is gonna walk over to it and pick it up and inspect it before kind of saying, "Hey, over here."
So you're doing some inspection before that. Okay, it is a buckle, assumedly for some kind of backpack, very similar to your own, actually. Because the strap that's loosely attached to it is thinner, but padded. So you assume that it's used to like carry a load on your back, or maybe it's like a belt pouch of some kind. If you want, you can roll me a investigation. Let's see.
Investigation.
And as you're doing that, you'll be calling the other people over, as Lorelai has informed you all that they've noticed something. 12.
I got a 12.
All right. What you're looking at is, from your knowledge point, you're looking at what kind of wear and tear on it, how long has it been here, stuff like that. The way nature's torn on it. Your familiarity with water tells you that because of the light amount of rust on it, it has rained a couple times, and to your knowledge, it hasn't rained here a lot in the past week. So it's been sitting here for at least 2-ish weeks. There is some scratches on it that you personally can identify if they're animal, natural, just from like wear and tear, or something else. The leather strap is clean cut.
Oh, there's a strap attached to it. Okay.
Yeah, so it's you think it's a part of like a backpack or a belt pouch because it's a thin but padded, like there's leather, and then at the bottom of it there's like a tightly knit wool, so like it absorbs, so it's not digging into your skin. And the strap, the wool is lightly redded, like dyed red. You could assume blood. The wool has been dirtied. The leather has been smoothed a little bit, but you can't tell if this is all natural wear and tear and all that. But one thing that catches your eye with the 12 is that it is clean cut.
Okay. She's gonna try to get the rest of the party's attention so she can show them.
Okay.
Lorelai is showing you all this buckle. Anyone else want to do any kind of role or role play examination of it?
I'm good. I think we're good. I
Yeah.
assume it's something from one of the people.
Not shiny. I don't want it.
It's shiny. It's a metal belt buckle.
Yeah, but it's rusted.
A little
Slightly
bit.
rusted, not a lot.
Okay.
Though, okay, if no one else can do anything, you guys can kind of decipher a general direction, which is deeper into the woods.
Okay. Alright. We'll keep heading that way then, I'm thinking.
All right. Lorelai, I assume, has the highest passive perception, so I'm going to do some rolls behind the screen quick as you guys are walking around. You can talk and all that. Give me about a minute to, like, figure some things out here.
Did they say... I'm talking out loud more so to Titanius. I like all the funny names, but... did they say how much
Are there in the
stuff they
Discord?
lost?
Several crates.
No, yeah, what that disembodied voice said.
Voices is here? Let's go.
I love that guy.
I love him.
Oh, funny
He's
cat
so
man.
cool.
Gosh, he
Okay.
mugged my heart.
The It'll be we'll have to see then if we can't get all of them. So I'm not sure exactly why wolves would steal medical supplies, but
All right, real quick, I'm going to look at B. What's your perception? +6.
Yes.
All right. I did some rolls behind the scenes real quick. I need you to give me a nature roll at advantage.
do you know how to do advantage?
Hold on. I click. No.
In the top right, there's
Yep.
something that says roll, and right now normal is highlighted. If you can,
And I
you can
click
click
on
any of those.
advantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
Then do a normal roll.
Not advantage plus just normal advantage.
Correct.
Okay, and then I click the nature.
Yep. 13.
Make sure you click back to normal as well after.
Oh, okay.
So what you see here is as you guys are like continuing to slowly walk and investigate and all that, Lorelai, you notice a bundle of flowers that remind you of a coral that you had studied before. It is called blood coral,
Okay.
or the feasting stone, is like the more like colloquial name for it, which is a coral that when a sea battle happens or if a mass feeding frenzy, sharks attacking like a large school of fish, when there's enough decay in an area, this is a vampiric coral that spawns from the mayhem. Very beautiful, a vibrant red and all that. This is not that stuff, but it looks similar enough, and your druidic insight kind of gives you the idea that it's a similar idea. Next to a tree are these kind of spider lily looking flowers that are a crimson red, and the actual petals themselves look like dripping blood. So they're kind of wilty looking. And so you could assume from your knowledge that this was at some point a blood spill. Maybe a finger was dropped here. Some kind of bodily something grew here or fell here, and some of these seeds for the feasting flower were here and took to it. So you're kind of going down the right track.
Okay.
Assumedly.
Okay. She's gonna kind of look around more, I guess, kind of try to inspect and get the others' attentions, the rest of the party's attention, to kind of follow in the direction, to kind of maybe fan out to look a little bit more.
All right. Do you pass the knowledge of the feasting flower to them?
Not exactly. She just tells them to like keep an eye out for anything that's kind of suspicious looking, because she doesn't want to give it right away. So.
All right. Keeping it to the chest. Anyone else do anything specific while you guys are marching through the woods? I'm assuming Jones is at a heightened level right now.
No, I'm thinking I'm going to pull out my carved wooden raven. And we're looking for wolves, right?
Wolves, correct.
Yeah, so I'm going to give it the description of a wolf. So it will fly around and come back and tell me if there's...
Wait, you're using my trinket! You're using my trinket! Yeah!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Jones pulls out a small, beautifully carved raven out of an ebony wood. And as he whispers to it some kind of chirping sound, the raven begins to... You hear like a splintering... as it like loosens its wings from its body and kind of stretches a little bit, looks at Jones, gives a caw, caw, and then flies away. Now, if you could reread me the specifics of that real quick while we continue on with everyone else, I will give you more feedback on that.
I just give it a description of an entity, humanoid, beasts, etc., and it will fly up and return in 5 minutes with a count of how many of those things there are nearby.
Okay.
That doesn't feel
And
ominous.
that's your description.
All right,
That's
we are
not
going to modify that slightly. It responds to you with a mental image. So while you're doing that, because it's going to take some time for it to fly around and look around. How far is the distance?
You didn't say.
Nice.
Yes.
So okay, real quick, we'll actually ask this. I'll ask you guys because I have a number in my head. But what is a fair distance for you guys? The bigger the number, the more time.
I was probably gonna say between what
Well,
60 and 120 feet. Right?
This is supposed to be like a preemptive scout tool.
It's probably much bigger than that then.
In
Probably
my
60 to 100 yards.
Oh, okay. Anyone else have a number?
No.
Nothing.
That's
Okay.
about a football field.
In
so-
my head, you have a 5-mile range.
Oh yeah, okay, that's a little bit bigger than 120 feet.
This is a raven. This is a raven in the air. So it's going to take some time for it to come back to you, but it is a magical raven totem flying for you. So
It'll return in 5 minutes with an image.
yeah, it's just doing circles, and then it's going to come back to you and hit you with like a brrp, like mental note. While that's going on, is anyone else doing any, Titanius? What are you and your magical eyes doing?
Titanius is just he's looking around. Oh, maybe he actually. Oh, he flies up into the air to look around at the distance, and then he realizes he's in a forest, so he can't see through the trees. And he comes back down.
Actually, roll me a perception. Well, what's your passive perception first?
12.
Roll me a perception.
What'd you say the range was on this bird?
Boom.
5 miles.
Gotcha.
Let me. Sorry, 1 second.
5
Let me
miles.
pop this out.
I fly into a
That is
branch.
6? Yeah, no, you fly up, and unlike the stacks, because this is a healthy green area, so the stacks are like narrow, tall apartments and all that, and you've trained your eyes over years to do that. This is tall, but these are ancient, like maple trees, oak trees, fir trees. You can't see shit.
Fly up. I get pricked by like some pine needles. I hit a branch.
In your
fall
glowing
back
ass
down.
eye. What you do see with a 6 is a you see trees. You see some bird's nest as you go up. You see a handful of like random nature things, which to you, I don't know how Titanius cares about nature and like that, but like you've never seen lushness like this before.
Titanius stops at one of the bird's nests, and he can I examine it?
Yeah.
No.
What does it look like?
Well, how do you want to examine? So like, are you just like touching it? Or are you just looking at it?
I'm like hovering next to it.
All right, you're hovering next to it. This nest is about 10 inches wide. There's small little tan eggs with like brown speckles on them. And there is a bird looking at you. Probably mama bird. Kind of sitting on this bundle of eggs. A sparrow of some kind. And it doesn't look fearful at you. It looks calm. It looks... This is an undisturbed part of the world. And this is a moment for Titanius to like really take in nature outside of a industrial complex.
Roche.
Titanius is looking at the bird and looking at the eggs. And he's going to make a sleight of hand check to attempt to remove a single egg from the nest.
Okay.
You're so close to it, I won't even make you do a perception roll. There is an egg that's been pushed to the side, as if Mama Bird is trying to push it off.
Push it off?
Yeah.
Well, it's hardly a mugging if it's one that you didn't want, now is it? But I suppose I'll take it. And Titanius grabs the egg.
As your giant fucking hand gets close to the bird, it flinches, it tweets at you aggressively, but it doesn't stop you, it doesn't peck at you, and you grab the egg.
This has been a pleasant mugging. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your peaceful existence.
It looks at you, it cocks its head to the side, to the other side, and then gives 2 chirps at you.
Excellent. You too.
He just called you a slur.
Good.
All right, Voracious, what are you up to in this moment?
I cast Divine Sense.
Okay. What specific thing are you sensing for?
So
You
I'm
have-
looking for evil.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't even. I thought I could Google what a Wendigo falls under, and then I remembered what it was saying, and I was like, that's probably evil.
Not only that, though, but if you remember, I've described it in this setting. Your divine sense is attuned to your alignment.
Oh yeah, it's super fucking evil.
Evil?
Murdery.
How
Evil.
far? How far?
Wild
they're
animal that
just
wants to
hungry.
eat.
They-
Yeah, a
they're
wild
just
animal
hungry.
that wants to eat isn't evil.
Thing is, though, Wendigos are intelligent.
They're
Yeah.
also they're people technically.
Well, I mean, in this setting, they're
I want to call them people.
yeah. So in
In
this
this sense,
in this setting, it's not a person that committed cannibalism. It is best described in scholarly books as nature's wrath. Not gluttony, nature's wrath. But yes, how far is the distance on that? 60 feet?
Is it 6? Yeah, within 60 feet of me, and it goes until my next turn. But
We're not
I
in
assume
turns right
that
now,
it's-
so it's just gonna kind of
It's
go
8
for a bit.
seconds.
yeah, it's a concentrate too. I think.
Yeah. So you throw out the evil sense, and for you, what does evil smell like to you? Because I like the divine sense working like a scent stinging the nose. What is evil?
I look at Lorelai. No.
Smells of fish.
No. Well, because I would actually enjoy that as a a swamp liver. I guess it would. I was gonna say smells like human, but they're not even people to me. So.
There aren't even humans in this party.
I know.
So it would smell like. Say that one more time. It smells like what?
Like limes.
Limes.
Like
Interesting.
like you know how strong lime smells like when you use too much in cooking?
Yes.
Like that kind of smell.
Okay.
Like
There is the faintest whiff of it. So like in your own scale, right? This is like it's something that's not evil, but it's done a dark deed recently. But there's no evil sense, and it comes from a vague direction to your east. So maybe like a more intelligent creature, like a small
like a Wendigo.
like a small imp is nearby, not a Wendigo. Like it's not the Wendigo. The Wendigo would hit you with such a lime scent you'd vomit immediately.
That's fair.
So yeah, nothing in the immediate area.
All right. Then I'm just gonna carry on with what everyone else is doing,
Sure, he's doing that.
whether we're walking or hanging out,
Jones,
all while
assistant.
whistling the tune to the Wicker Goat.
Perfect. Jones, assistant. Either you guys do anything specific?
Nothing.
I already
specific
said what I
from
did.
Me, yeah, he's got the Raven. I'm probably continue because my perception stuff isn't fantastic, so I'm probably staying with people and like looking out, but I'm not doing any specific investigation like Lorelai or anyone else's.
What would you specify is like your general distance from each other? So like I know Titanius flew up like 120 feet. Are you guys like all being within like 20 feet of each other?
I'd say so, or at least I'm gonna be within 20 feet.
Within
of
eyesight,
someone
within
else.
one round of running, I assume.
Yeah, I definitely follow the buddy
Yeah.
system.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, you definitely follow Blaze. All right, cool. Lorelai, you continue walking and you spot another patch of flowers. Another patch of flowers. And you guys are getting deeper into the woods, and the sun's kind of getting blocked now as the trees are getting closer to each other. Until eventually you come across a dagger in the mud.
I'm gonna have to hand that dagger off to someone else because I gotta go poof.
All right. As Lorelai goes to grab a dagger, goes, "Hey guys, dagger here." You see Liliana pop in. Any immediate reactions to that?
Liliana's the
Aspect.
confirming. Yeah, the aspect. Yes,
Yep.
I just want to confirm. Okay. that
Been
was,
there, seen that.
Okay.
Like twice.
I'm so sorry, boys and girls, but Lorelai here was such a good time last time that I have to take her again. Lorelai, come with me, dearie. And she just fucking taps you on the forehead and you disappear. Lorelai sits there for, Liliana sits there for a second and goes, and she reaches into this bag and like just does like a random shuffle just for show, and then throws a rope on the ground and goes, "Ta-ta for now. Love you all. You'll make it a great story." Poof, and disappears.
Okay. I assume that means you have to go, B.
Yeah. It's 5:30. I gotta go.
Thank you very much,
Bye,
B. I
B.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
And we'll
Thank you
talk.
for
We'll talk
coming on.
more about your culture later, and
Okay.
I appreciate it. Thank you for coming on by.
Stop
yeah.
licking me. Okay.
I will not.
It's my cat. Sorry. One of the cats was on my lap. She started licking me. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I gotta go. Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
I
So-
can't believe that she left a BDSM rope with us.
Well, funny you say that. This is a lacquered black hemp rope.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll go and pick up the rope, and I'll inspect the rope.
As you grab the rope,
Mhm.
it coils
rope
around your
grabbed you.
wrist,
Okay.
and you
I try to take it off my wrist. I don't want it to do that.
it
I don't like
there's a bit of resistance, and then it just kind of falls off and recoils itself perfectly on the floor.
Okay. Do we need this? I kind of turn back towards everyone. Do we need this? Does anyone want this rope? I mean, I don't think we're gonna capture a Wendigo.
When
Uh,
when it wrapped around your wrist, the sensation you got was that of you might not be familiar with this at all. Actually, this would be the worst person to grab it. You get the sensation of an embrace.
Do I? Okay, I do not have that many embraces.
You've
don't
never
know.
had any in your
They're all bad.
Yeah,
You've had like
people
one
know.
hug in your life.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I take it off.
And as it drops to the ground, it perfectly coils up.
Okay. Does anyone want a rope for capturing things? I do not want this rope for capturing things. Here, and I'll toss it towards Frog. I guess I know your name now. I don't need to tell you, Frog.
What's
I'll toss
funny
it.
is I designed this item in like 5 minutes, so it could be broken as shit or it could be useless. But I have people in mind that I think would be useful on. So I'm excited to see who grabs this.
Yeah, I will toss it to Voracious.
I'm gonna like kind of kick it with my foot a little bit.
So the
want
assistant tosses it to you. It lands in front of you, and then it recoils itself. And as you kick it, you see that the end, which is capped with like a rubber-like substance, kind of gently wraps around your leg, and then as the kick pulls back, it lets go.
I just croak, and I'm like,
The brief time that you touched it, it felt like an embrace, like warm, not threatening, but like a bro hug kind of thing.
I mean, I do know what that feels like.
In your community, absolutely, your people are very loving.
Yeah, my community fucking loved me.
All right.
They did.
Oh no. Okay.
Glooby, shut up.
I gesture to Jones. I'm like, I kind of then I gesture at the Uncle Touchy rope here.
Uncle Touchy Rope.
Uncle Bad Touch.
It's friendly. It's friendly. I just don't.
That's what they said about Uncle Todd.
So, all right,
I'll
keep
grab
going.
it.
Keep going. All right, you grab it. You, with your hand.
Well, yeah.
All
It's
right.
rope.
You are a rook. You are trained. You are a survivalist, so on and so forth. As the rope wraps around you, it first coils up your arm. There's a bit of a tightness, and then it slowly moves itself onto your shoulder and loosely hangs over your shoulder in as comfortable a way as it can.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, it's like the fucking cloak from fucking Doctor Strange. Okay.
How does the goat feel about that?
Well, it's your goat, not his.
Well, I give the goat to him
It's
constantly.
it's back in your
He's still
possession
holding
though.
it.
It's back in your possession
Oh,
though.
god damn it.
when you kicked the
Okay.
when you kicked the rope, you had a. There are so many fucking things in your brain, Sonny. It's unfortunate, but
I know.
you can individually tell what each thing's from. When you kicked the rope, the goat, you had a flash of a goat with like a Photoshop smile on its face.
Okay.
It's fucking terrible. All right. Well, I guess the goat's happy now. I guess.
In whatever moment it has where no one else is looking, it has reshaped itself on your shoulder to be nuzzling your chin.
The rope? Or
The goat.
Oh, okay.
I don't even like acknowledge the weird shit.
Also, for anyone who's wondering, this setting is very high in sentient magic items. Low level sentient,
Yeah.
so Alta. We'll take a short detour here for everyone else who's new here.
Sure.
Alta is a setting I've been running for 11 years now, and the actions of a party change what's going to happen for the next party that comes through it.
Mm-hmm.
And over the course of that time, wild magic, magic surges, extra dimensional magic, so on and so forth, have leaked into this world so many times that without the assistance of an artificer or a mage, sometimes a rope will just be placed in the right time, like the right time of day, the right place, etc., and just become sentient.
Oh, hell yeah.
Magic.
okay.
This is a high magic setting. As we've seen, Jones has an item that is a woodcut crow, and when he whispers a word to it, it scouts for him for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And every member in this party has a trinket of lower divine magic.
Okay.
Actually, I don't think half of you have even used yours or mentioned yours.
Yeah, mine I haven't. I'm just holding on to it.
I'm excited to see what you
Mine
do with it.
wants us to know it's there
too.
regardless. So
Yes. Well, no, you have a separate item.
do I?
I think you do. One second. Let me actually double check that real quick before I say too much.
I have a mug. That's it. That's all I have.
No. This is something I gave you
No,
during
no.
character creation.
Paladin still has 6 mugs.
Oh no, I have the bucket.
It's true.
True.
That's right. I
think
gave you
I
the
have-
bucket. I gave you the bucket that is, if you place it right side up, it is always full of water, so you can moisturize yourself. And when you transform, it becomes a knight's helm. That's correct.
Yeah, so literally everyone would have seen the bucket and been awkward as I sit in my bucket this whole 2 weeks.
Yep. So everyone in the party has a slightly magical item.
Yes.
And there's a lot of slightly magical items in this game because I like giving people items. They could be cursed, but I like giving people items. So yeah, the rope finds in what your mind is the most comfortable position for this rope to exist on you. There are no voices from it, but you get sensations from it.
I give it a gentle pat. New friend.
Do you really?
Yeah. New friend.
You give it a pat with your full intention of new friend, right? Because Jones is a pure fucking bastard. In your head, you see an image of yourself falling to your death. And
that's fun.
last second, this rope ties itself in a knot around your shoulder and shoots up and grabs a branch.
Cute as fuck.
Jones, if you would like to write in your item sheet or anywhere that is good for you, you now take half damage from falling and are immune to any falling damage below 80 feet.
Oh, all right.
It's why that's the traits section.
Did you have partial flight with Kenku, or are they flight?
They are
no.
flightless.
The rope of bungee jumping is exactly Glooby. Shut the fuck up. Glooby said it's like a friendly snake and a rope of bungee jumping. Glooby's really spot on because the other ability this rope has is that. What is your charisma score?
My charisma score?
Total.
16.
So plus 3?
Yep.
3 times per long rest, you can, as a free action, as its own turn, make an attack to grapple an enemy that is 20 feet away from you.
Hold up, I'm still writing the first bit.
Glooby is like on a fucking brainwave with me right now. It's wild.
Okay, what was the last?
So 3 times per long rest, or if it's easier for you, equal to charisma score or charisma modifier.
Uh-huh.
You can, as a free action, grapple an opponent within 20 feet of you. The rope's DC is 16. You can also use this because you're a D&D player. You've played before. You are creative in your thought process. But for anyone who's like newer, if someone else for some reason gets this rope at a later date, you could do stuff like, oh, I'm falling, or oh, I want to grab something XYZ distance away. The DC will change because it's not the intended purpose, but you can use it for things like that as well.
You need to learn the tune. Do 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 do.
The Anna Jones theme.
Yeah.
That's my new whip. For how I do the grapplings.
So yes, it is a dyed hemp rope, which means it's kind of rough to the touch, but it's dyed and lacquered, so it's a bit smooth. It's water resistant. It does weigh like 3 pounds.
It's a heavy fucking rope.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm used to carrying stuff.
Yeah, you're full night covered and everything. So after that, I would love that rope. Set would love that rope. So. And my initial idea for this, again, I made this in like 5 minutes. I thought Atlas could use it to get really close to people.
Oh, I can get really close to people anyway.
I know. So, Lorelai disappears, rope appears, and a dagger has been found.
Okay. Oh, Lorelai just disappeared. Are we taking that in stride? Is that something? Where is the only other person in this party now that I can talk to? Are they in the air? Are you in the air?
Forget about this.
At some point, Voracious will break and speak common.
I've almost done it a couple of times this session.
Titanius, are you in the air? Is he around?
Titanius is in the air fucking with birds.
Okay.
Fucking mugging birds.
So, from your understanding, for your sake, they understand you. You are aware that they understand you.
Yeah, I know, but I can't communicate back to me in a meaningful way. I guess I'll go pick up the dagger then that Lorelai was just inspecting. And
I
look at that.
completely forgot about the dagger. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. It's broken. Broken how?
It would also be a history check.
You have to logic it out with your skills. I feel
you
like
are here.
you can realistically get it to work any way you want as long as you yeah.
So it would probably be survival.
I mean, you don't need to. Oh wait, no, I'm not trying to like inspect.
Why is
the
mute
knife,
check
I'm
real
just-
quick?
No, I'm not trying
Mute
to.
check real quick.
Oh, shit. Yeah, how'd that happen?
I'm
Alright.
not trying
Yes.
to like
So
inspect the knife like crazy. I was just looking for a description of how it was broken. Sorry.
The
Like the hilt,
tip,
the blade.
there's a light bend to it, and the tip has been broken off.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was curious about.
so I actually know the answer to your question, Wise.
Oh.
So with smithing stuff, it depends on what you're doing, but it falls either in survival, like if you're inspecting, it's always perception, or investigation.
Investigation felt like the right
And-
answer, but like I felt like so like
And then if you're making, it's performance.
so like it's a weird thing. Like I want to give a bonus. Like I'm not gonna give Atlas a free like +2 to his investigation, but I feel like the assistant living in the stacks, which would also apply to Titanius. They've lived in a violent enough area that they've seen how daggers react to hitting various things.
You're saying that like we would be able to investigate the knife and understand that.
I would
You
do
know,
investigation with it
then-
with advantage.
Roll me an investigation with advantage, because an advantage is +5, I believe. On like the math on advantage is +5. So roll me a investigation with +5, or with advantage.
There you go. That's with advantage. 8 and a 17.
This hit armor,
Okay. It hit armor.
or a metal of some kind. You in the stacks in your time, you have been shanked before. People not realizing that you're a giant fucking robot because you're in like
Rag.
17 pounds of rags. This is what it looks like when a cheaply made dagger, like a mass-produced common store dagger, hits decent armor.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna call the other guy. Hey, come over here real quick.
We're all like right next to you.
No,
Yeah,
you are all like
yeah.
20 to 30 feet away from each other, and Titanius is 120 feet up in the air.
Effectively
So-
right next to him. Except for the. He can just fall. He's fine.
Yeah, well, I'll call these two. Titanius can come down when he is done.
He's
looking
good and
around.
ready.
Yeah, no worries. I'm not there. Just whoever's near me, I want to be like, hey. All right.
As
so
always,
I'll talk
as
to them.
always, no, I do my Vince McMahon walk over to him.
So
right.
can you describe that to me? Because I don't know who Vince McMahon is.
I'm gonna hit you with a fucking
I'll
GIF real
post
quick.
the exact GIF.
I'm going to go
is
into
it the
Google.
wrestler? Have I seen that GIF before? Like the fucking arms out, like. Yup. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's how I fucking walk everywhere.
All right, I'm going to
Big
take.
dickin'.
I'm gonna take this fucking tenor GIF real quick, and I'm going to post this in chat because it is necessary.
How tall is your character?
Like 4 foot even.
Okay,
This is
that's
necessary that
funny.
anyone knows what this looks
Or
like.
4.5. I'm up 4.5.
Okay, cool. All right. So I don't know if this knife is related to what we're looking for, because we're trying to find these wolves, right? This knife looks like it hit armor, so wolves cannot use knives, nor do they have armor. So this wasn't used against the wolves, I'm assuming.
That is a
or
bold
by-
fucking assumption. First off, but continue.
Have you ever played Dark Souls?
Yeah, I know. I was
No.
gonna say, I know at least one wolf who can use a weapon.
I've not played Dark Souls. We were not wolf people. As far as I'm aware, this is wolves, like animal.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know if this is related. Maybe, or the things that took the cargo aren't wolves, such as the things that could look like wolves or something else. But I guess we're going in the right direction. I think. Regardless, there's stuff over here. I think we'll continue. I'll continue looking. I just want to let you guys know my thoughts.
You do not have proficiency in nature, correct, Atlas?
No.
Does anyone else besides Lorelai have proficiency in nature?
I do.
Nope.
Not.
Fuck.
I thought I did.
Does anyone have a high nature? Anything above 14?
I've got a plus
I've got a
2.
minus. I've got a 9.
You have a what,
I've
Sonny?
got a +2.
What's that equal out to?
Yeah.
12?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
the
10 plus
number
12.
You know what?
Okay, then in that case, no one's gonna roll this. All right.
Oh, wait, no, I have an intelligence of 14 +2 nature.
No, that makes sense.
Plus 3 to nature, yeah.
If none of you are proficient in nature, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna give this to you anyway, Sonny. If you want to, you can roll nature. If not, we'll just fucking bypass this. But if you want, you can roll nature.
I don't know shit about fuck.
Not no shit.
God damn.
I'm not even sure it's a knife.
You know what?
Yeah, hold on.
You know what it is? Is that like this is your people use a different kind of weapon. You use like bone and like hardened wood. You're not used to steel.
Like obsidian bullshit.
Yeah, you use obsidian, which is like actually way more cracked than steel in terms of my game's setting. But yeah,
I
no,
mean,
okay.
It is, literally and figuratively.
Yeah. So, yeah, dagger. So you guys gonna keep just going forward?
Yeah. I'm
All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep walking.
Before they had vanished, Lorelai had pointed at the flowers. You guys like took note of that. You guys kind of follow this flower trail. You come across a belt. You come across a hand,
Okay.
Tell me to stop
I
if you guys want me to.
inspect the hand.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say, tell me when to stop if you guys want me to stop.
Specific, not even to investigate anything about it. I just need to know if it's rotten.
Yes.
Okay.
2 weeks in the environment. It's rotten.
That's.
Oh,
I don't
back
think
to
we
me?
need.
Say again.
Sorry.
My bird ever come back to me?
It has now been it's over 5 minutes. Your bird flashes you several images. 1, an image of a wolf. 2, an image of 3 wolves. 3, an image of a finely detailed banner with a wolf head.
Uh-huh. Do I know their general locations, or just do I know they exist?
You have a general location, like Fallout perception, where your HUD kind of gives you like an idea. Hey, there's something scary over here. You have that kind of vibe, like a. Imagine, if you would, fishing line attached to your cheeks, and it pulls you in the directions when these images hit you.
I see. So I'm gonna just like tap on the assistant real quick.
Okay. I will turn and bend down to you.
Okay, and I point
Turn and bend down.
with one. I point with one finger in the direction of the one wolf, with 3 fingers in the direction of the 3 wolves, and I suppose I could just draw it on the dirt, right? The general banner shape. It is a banner, yeah.
Okay. I see you
In the direction of the banner.
Yeah. So yeah.
And I also make a wolf sound.
Okay. From you pointing and showing me the numbers, I think I understand what you're trying to convey there. And then the banner on the ground, I see you've drawn a banner and you made the sound. I guess I'm talking out loud now. I'm not quite sure what you mean by the banner here, but are all of these things in the similar direction? Actually, wise.
The singular wolf is in the direction you guys have been walking. The pack of wolves is. I don't want to ask a roll for this. What is your Arcana score, Jones?
My Arcana?
Like what's its
Negative
plus?
1.
-1. You don't have a distance. The group of wolves is roughly. Sunny has also redeemed water cooling, so everyone drinks some water.
Somewhere within 5 miles in that direction.
Yeah, so because of your lower Arcana, you don't get
Fucking
you
no.
don't get specifics. The wolves are a foggier image in your head, and they are to the. Let's see, you guys are going south. This is to the southeast of you, and it's a very foggy image. The banner is slightly foggy, but it's also on the trail you're going. So the singular wolf and the banner are in the direction you're going.
Okay. So. I almost called you Tony. I have no idea why I almost called you Tony. Oh my god.
You can call me Joe. It's
Well,
very funny.
Jones. So it looks like we're gonna continue heading in this direction towards the wolf and the banner. Do you think that's the right move? Do you think that's the correct? Should we continue?
I shrug my shoulders. I was told we were looking for wolves.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, shrug your shoulders. I think we'll continue on here. Has Titanius returned?
Titanius has landed.
Yeah,
Titanius has
Titanius
landed.
probably lands now. Yeah.
Okay. So you see anything up there? Any news?
Nope.
No. All right. We think there's some wolves if we keep headed in this direction. We've been finding signs of combat. Voracious has a hand.
Oh, nice.
I'm-
Probably from the
I'm just-
wolves.
I wave at him with the hand.
Well, I don't think the wolves have hands, but we'll get to there. There was a knife as well. Looks like there was a knife on armor, but I don't know who's doing what. So
You said that the wolves didn't have hands. How would they use a knife otherwise?
I don't. You're right. Let's go mug some wolves. Why don't we?
Let's go mug some wolves.
I'm good to
He
continue.
knows how to work the moth.
Jones,
Ultimate persuade. tool.
you
Yeah, that's me.
have the highest perception in the party right now.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's not great. Literally, the other two people who aren't here have like 4 more perception than you.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception.
Here we go. Huh.
Aim high.
I have not been very perceptive today. I'm sorry.
right.
Unfortunate.
Cool.
All
So
right.
you guys' goal is to continue down the path you're going.
Yeah, keep going, or at least, yeah, I think we should keep going the way that we were.
We
finding
keep
stuff.
walking the walk.
Yeah,
All right, I'm going to roll open for you guys for this real quick, and we'll see. Roll in a second. We're going to roll 1d100 with a +5. 12.
That's very low.
All right, only 12 wolves.
You guys walk. You guys walk for like 2 miles. Like it's like 3 hours of walking. It's a lot of the same. Like, okay, there's like a footstep here that hasn't been eroded. There's a flower here. There's some wolf paw prints over there. It's like 3 hours before you guys see a box.
Okay. What does the box look like?
It is lightly broken, kind of molded, torn open. There's a little bit of blood on it. And that's as far as you can tell from a distance.
Okay. I walk up to the box. I assume other people are following me.
Yeah.
Artinius walks up to the box.
Yeah. Okay. I want to go investigate the box.
All right, you are investigating the box. Cool. Inside the box, it is empty. There's a couple like wrappers for like things similar to rook snacks, like granola bars, basically, but like homemade and all that. There's a couple. There's like some cloth in there, like a silver piece. It's been looted.
Okay.
And as you are all huddled over the box, you hear a voice. Now, what do we have here?
I
God
put
damn it,
the
Matches.
hand I'm still holding in the box.
Wolves.
Good play. I mean, I turn towards the voice.
In front of you is a dwarven individual holding a bow aimed at you roughly 30 feet away.
Okay.
Hey, man. What are y'all doing out
hi.
here?
What the fuck? Why'd you give him that accent?
Because dwarves are
He's a dwarf.
dwarves are Hispanic in my setting.
Hey, okay, based.
Hey, man.
We're looking for wolves out here. You happen to see any? So how are you doing today?
Looking for wolves, eh? Man,
Yes.
what are you looking for? Like, why are you looking for the wolves?
Supposedly. Do I have the highest charisma here? I feel like I should not be talking.
You think we should be talking?
You know what? Good point. You're right. I guess there's not too many options here. We're looking for maybe some cargo that went missing. We think maybe some people may have gotten attacked out here by
Jones, real quick. Jones,
Yeah,
you see this guy is wearing like kind of like a ramshackle leather armor, right? On his sleeve of a dark green, like wool, like overcoat kind of thing, you see a sewn in patch that resembles the rook emblem. The dwarf before you is missing an eye. He has a couple scars, and he looks very fit. You're looking for some wolves,
Missing
eh?
a hand.
He's not missing a hand. Hey, man,
Okay.
so some wolves, eh? All right. Let me ask you a question again. What do you intend to do with these wolves?
We're looking for the cargo, just to see if there's anyone that was hurt or anything like that. Well, why?
I'll tell you what. The people, they're kind of hurt. They're better now.
Where are they? Also, what people? Which ones?
The people in charge of the cargo.
You know them?
Oh yeah.
You know, yeah. But could you provide a little bit more information, please? How far did you say you were from us?
Are any of you holding weapons right now?
I am the weapon, so no.
No.
Also no.
No.
Jones, this is a weird one for you because of the situation you're in. Are you brandishing your weapon at all?
I'm brandishing my shield.
I guess yeah, I have my shield, but it's like
So,
attached to my hand.
He lessens the draw on his bow, which is about as tall as him. It's a long bow. And there's something like the arrowhead looks clay. And he kind of lowers it slightly, not enough that he won't be ready for something to go down, but like he's like easing up a bit. He goes, well, I mean, what if I said I was a wolf?
How far did you say he was from us? Out of curiosity.
35 feet.
You changed it.
I changed it. It was 30. It's 35 feet.
What does that mean? What do you mean you're a wolf?
Do you intend harm to whatever took your luggage?
Not our luggage. I turned to Titanius. What do you think?
Well, we were supposed to get the luggage back.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
Who are y'all working for? In his mouth is like a piece of metal that he's chewing on, like a toothpick almost.
Like metal though?
It's metal, yeah. He's just kind of like gnashing it between his teeth, kind of rubbing his gums with it.
Okay.
Who y'all working for?
That's a you. Who gave you this quest? Actually, that's a good point. Who did give you this quest?
Lantern's Keep. Lantern's Keep is the good.
It was Lantern's Keep. There was a doctor. He said he would cure my grandma if I did this quest for him.
Yeah.
And so he told me that like some wolves mugged some caravan people, and he told me to go mug the wolves and get the stuff back.
Okay, I mean, I kind of believe your story. So you're from Lantern's Keep?
Yeah.
I don't know if me and my boys like that answer, but that's not me to decide.
Look, we're just looking for that medical supplies. You know, they have, doctors and all sorts of things up there for helping other people. So we're trying to get that back to them. You know, they really need that kind of stuff.
I mean, so do we.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure you do. However, it's that's not necessarily your stuff though. Look, we're just wanting to help out the people who hired us, right? So we're just doing a job, Do you happen to know where the stuff is?
Oh, I know exactly where it is. Me and all my friends.
Would you be willing to show us so that we could, talk about it?
You willing to trade?
What do you want to trade? We don't really have much here.
You might have something.
Okay.
He's looking you up and down. Like the entire time you're talking, his eyes are kind of darting like foot to head, foot to head, foot to head with all of you, like in repeat over and over and over again.
I kind of turn to and whisper to Titanius. Do you think you could grab him? Like hypothetically, not asking him to do that right now.
I mean, maybe. He is sizing us up for a mugging.
Yeah, do you think you could maybe jump the mug on him?
You jump the mug on him? Well, I guess it depends how good...
Roll me a stealth to see how quietly you guys are talking.
Okay. Both of us or just me?
Both of you.
Oh, fuck. I low rolled.
He doesn't hear you. Atlas, he doesn't hear you.
Okay.
He hears Paladin.
Well, how vividly?
So he's only getting half the conversation.
Well, Titanius is talking loud.
Yeah.
That's fair.
He's
He's eyeing us up for a mugging. That
Eh.
bastard.
Hey, man, I'm not looking to mug nobody, all right?
Mm-hmm. Didn't you mug those other guys? The caravan?
Yeah.
It said wolves attacked. Do you know anything about that? Was that maybe a mistake?
We are the wolves.
Like, in name,
Yeah.
physically?
In name.
Oh, okay. So physical wolves did not attack the caravan?
He lets out a little whistle, and 7 other individuals of varying race, height, build, and all that, all of them seem to be crippled in some way. A leg that has been replaced with something, an eye, a hand. One guy's like coughing the entire time. They all have like bows on you, and they all have like swords or axes on their hips. And they kind of walk out of the woods and kind of circle you guys.
Not very good muggers.
You said 8 total?
Yeah.
7 plus 7?
Yep.
Hmm.
I'm just saying we could talk business if you're willing to be peaceful about it.
Peaceful. You've got the number advantage on us. You're the one with weapons here.
Yes,
So
but
we're being peaceful.
you're an unknown, so we got to be careful. Are you willing to be cooperative as we take you to our base?
Yeah, we can do that. I then whisper again over to Titanius. What's your carry and drag? Out of curiosity.
Somewhere around 600 pounds.
Oh,
I forgot about that.
really? Okay. Okay. They're just asking. That's a very good answer.
Jones, you are noticing that like another dude in this group has another like Rook's emblem patched onto his outfit, and then several other, like everyone else has like some kind of military emblem sewn onto their outfit.
But they're all not all of them, but they're different
Most of them, yeah.
Between them.
Yep. Some have ranks, some have like a ribbon sewn in, things like that. But they all have some kind of military marking on them. Would you like to roll me a history?
Him?
Yeah.
Sure, you know, couldn't be bad. I was never good at the history classes.
Okay.
Even with a 9, with your courses, because these are people that you are trained to guard against. Or more so, the training is save the people, forget the cargo.
Mm-hmm.
Your assumption is this is a group known as the Missing Men.
Huh?
It is
So,
a...
just to clarify, they're bad guys.
No, yeah, maybe. Depends.
Sorry, not good guys.
No,
There
yeah,
we
it
go.
depends. The Missing Men, to your knowledge, is an organization of individuals who, over various wars, conflicts, things like that, were left behind to die. Either by their command, by their crew members, by a mission, etc., etc. And if they survived, feeling betrayed, they would join this group known as the Missing Men. That's the extent of your knowledge. That's really it. And when you went training and all that, they explained that if you were guarding a shipment of some kind and these guys showed up and you recognized it, just get people out.
I
Fuck.
see.
Man, if you all are willing to follow us, we could talk business.
We could follow you. Is everyone
This
okay with
is
that?
like mugging 101. They're taking us back to the base where they probably have more friends. We're not a bunch of stupid muggies here, all right?
I mean,
I'm the mugger in this
I'll,
scenario.
I'll be transparent with you, right? I'm not going to bullshit you like some officer. We got like 40 more dudes at the base. But Lantern's Keep doesn't have a lot of beef with us. and we aren't using all of the medical supplies. So we could
I
possibly
have a quick question.
go ahead, ask your question.
No, this is to you, Wise. Is there supposed to be music playing?
On stream.
Okay,
Yeah,
fair
if
enough.
you
I was just
want.
making sure.
Yeah, in the future, I know we talked about this, but if you just like give me like a link or something, I can just use the bot to put it up because it's the same one in the other server. Oh yeah, no worries.
Mute check.
Okay.
It's royalty free and all that. So, how much did you guys miss? Wait a minute, that might be important.
It,
For the
I'm asking chat how much they missed. Yeah.
when I unmuted, it was I could hear you fine.
Okay. So yeah, your question is music. It's currently just for the Twitch because I can't operate the spot to save my life. As for this stuff, they're basically saying it was after he asked about the music. Okay, cool. So it wasn't very long. Good.
never do important exposition.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I was like, we didn't miss the exposition. We're good. All right. The guys are asking basically, man, if you want to like come with us, that's absolutely fine. But if you don't, you could just turn around.
I agree with my friend here. I think. Would you be willing to talk to us here, opposed to going to the camp? You know, you mentioned safety too. You know, we're just trying to help people, so we want to make sure that we're being safe too.
If I and a couple of my friends put our bows down on the ground and escort you back with our melee weapons in hand, a good distance away, would you be more comfortable?
You'd still be taking us to your base to get mugged. What if you just bring us the people that you mugged, and then we can mug them on out of here?
And the supplies as well, potentially.
So the funny thing is that the people that we mugged are not alive anymore.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But the supplies.
I am not a high enough rank to make that decision for all of you. Which is why I would like to take you back to talk to our leader and have you discuss it with him.
I'll whisper once more to Titanius. If they put down their weapons and escort us, we could take them out here. But I don't know if we're going to be able to get in and get that supplies back regardless. Thoughts?
I mean, so in this assumed mugging where they mugged the people of their supplies, I can't help but notice that they killed them all.
Yeah.
And so feels like if we go back with them,
So I'm keeping real quick. I am keeping the roll for both of you on that stealth check. They don't hear you. They hear Titanius, and he responds with, "We tried to use the, and man, we tried to use the medical supplies to keep them alive, but we don't have a lot of doctors. We tried to keep them around. It didn't work."
And you're telling me that during this mugging, where maybe you very reasonably, like you're doing right now, came upon this caravan and possibly told them to go back to your base, none of them surrendered and you killed all of them.
Lantern's Keep generates some very stubborn people. And when we offered to take the items off of them, they said no. We expected. When we showed force, they still said no. See, those supplies we need, penicillin, other medications, things like that, they're required. We were going to take what we needed, and that was it. They resisted, which was fine. We expected. We used minimal force. Until one of them threw a fucking fireball at us. And that's when things got bad. Upon them receiving injuries and no longer being able to fight, we, to the best of our ability, carried them back to our base and resuscitated them as best we could. There is one living member still, so if you want to take him back, go for it. He's kind of an asshole. But we did what we could. You don't have to trust us. You can turn around and leave right now. That's fine. I don't really give a shit. I'm trying to be nice.
You mentioned the need of medical supplies. I see you're all pretty injured right now. Is everyone else like this? Is that why you took the supplies?
To a degree. Some of us are untouched. Some of us are scarred beyond belief. Most of us are from battles long forgotten.
Okay. This is to you, Wise. My character's probably pretty hungry, right?
You're a little hungry.
I'm a little hungry. Okay, just curious. Okay. I'll lean down once more to Paladin. Let's pretend to go with them, and then when they get closer, do you think we could take 8?
Yeah, I suppose we can do that then.
Well, I mean, do you think we can take 8 people right now? Because I think we could.
Yeah, I suppose.
I hit pretty hard, just saying.
Okay. And you know what? We'll surrender then. You mentioned taking us in.
Yeah, because all they heard was "I suppose." So.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. We appreciate your candid assistance, and they all put down their bows.
Okay.
And they all take like 5 feet back, and they go, "If you're willing to follow us,
Okay.
it would be appreciated."
We'll walk for a sec. How close is everyone now to us? Now that they're going to escort us,
40 feet away.
so they're further from us. I thought you said they were going to be in melee distance.
No, they're gonna pull out their melee. They're gonna pull out their melee weapons.
Okay.
So they're pulling out their melee weapons, and they're taking 5 feet back from 35 feet. So, like, they're trying to give you the courtesy of like, yeah, we could run in. We're not gonna get you. Like that's like they're trying to give you that kind of comfort there.
Shit. None of us are ranged. My biggest issue is if one of them runs. I don't think we can take 40 people.
Man, we'd have to take 40 people anyway.
Well, we could like sneak in and like do stuff and then get out potentially with the person. Do you think we could? I mean, I thought that they'd group up a little.
Set, be nice.
8 of them. I'm trying to think what I want to do. So, I mean, I guess we'll walk for a little bit. I'll try to get closer to the person that I think is the furthest ahead.
Okay. You guys walk for a little
While we
bit,
walk it. Yeah.
and if you like pick up your speed a little bit, he picks up his speed a little bit. They're like, while not looking at you, they'll occasionally like duck their head back and like keep tabs on you guys. There's about 4 dudes behind you, 2 dudes on either side of you, and 2 dudes in front of you.
Shit.
I pick one and I do not stop staring at them the entire trip.
Roll me a 1d8.
Could potentially be really funny.
Oh.
8. All right, you are looking at a halfling whose entire lower jaw seems to have been a healed over burn wound of some kind. And he's looking at
I
you
lick my lips at him.
eye to eye. And he looks, he
Really
goes,
positioned in the circle.
as the eyes are like matching in the 40-foot distance between you guys, he kind of looks at you and goes, "How you doing, beautiful?"
I lick one of my eyes to keep it moist.
Oh, fuck, what does that tongue do?
I just like, they don't get to know I know common either.
Are you guys going to attack soon, or are you keep going?
Fuck, this would be where I'd want to ask Jones how the hell a rook works to see if there's any terrain stuff we could do, but there's no way he can communicate that to me. So
He just makes rumbling noises.
maybe. Well, it'd be good to know if we could make like walls or stuff to trap people in. But again, we can't know that basically. So
You'll have to wait and see.
shit. I thought this isn't how it was working out. I don't know what to do. I'll keep walking with them while I think of something, but I think we'll come off the camp. Fuck. I got nothing. I got nothing. I got no plans.
Anyone else?
I don't have. Do
The
we have
main-
to cross a bridge at any time?
No. You guys are on the
Then
you guys are
nope.
in the woods. All right.
I think it could be a crevice. I don't know.
The individual tells you, the lead dwarven individual tells you, all right, hey man, we're about like 8 minutes away from the base, so like, this is a hard request, but if you could store your weapons, look a bit more relaxed, it'd be appreciated. Not required, just recommendation. And the head guy, he prefers to go by Captain.
Yeah.
Now it occurs to me that in this might be a strange question, mugger to mugger, but are you sure you guys want to be showing us where your base is? Now that we're closer, what if you just went to your base, got the prisoner and maybe the dude in charge, and then brought him back here with a few more guys to keep him safe,
Would that make you feel more comfortable?
Indeed it would.
Huh. Interesting. And with that,
And I would imagine you guys wouldn't want us to know where your base is either,
we're on the move all the time, but don't worry about it. That said,
Oh, that's
we're going to do a
fair, I
quick
suppose.
break real quick, because I have to piss really bad. And we'll be right back, everyone. About 5 minutes.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, cool. I'll be right back too.
All right, everyone, we are back. How's everyone doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Mhm.
You re-got your drink?
Got my drink, took a piss. We're looking good. Got some food on the way. All right.
Nice.
So the guards hear, the missing men hear your response of one of you could go ahead and get someone to bring the boss over this direction and all that. And they kind of stop. And the main guy turns to you and goes, "You really don't want to show up to the basement?"
Uh,
It seems like a very good way for you guys to mug us of our lives.
I mean, I guess rumors really spread far, huh?
Well, you did
You
kill
told
all those people, and it's kind of like a he said she said thing, and they're not even there to have the she said.
I mean, you're not wrong. All right, we'll send someone ahead. And
That's
he
a really good point, actually.
and he hits you all with like a kind of like a weird whistle, like low tone whistle, and one of the guys behind you nods his head, and he raises his hand, kind of does like a weird circle motion with it, and then clasps his hands together, and vroom, a pigeon, like a translucent blue pigeon forms.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna send someone ahead. We'll all just kind of sit here, talk some shop, and the pigeon flies ahead.
Okay.
So, where y'all from?
Around from Caldera Nova. Also, wise, just so you're
Literally
aware,
around.
we think we've given up on the kill them strategy, but if an opportunity arises, we'll see.
I was gonna push one off a bridge, but there's
What
no
bridge?
bridges. I
They're
know
in the
that's the
middle of the forest.
problem.
Also, they're 30
They're-
feet away from us. You'd have to get up to them too.
I can jump 25 feet straight forward. That is a feasible distance for me.
Okay.
Oh, Caldera Nova. All right, I think. Hey, Yosef, you're from there, and one of the guys, the halfling who was eye fucking voracious, kind of nods and goes, "Yeah, I was there. I grew up in there. I grew up in the stacks. Not a lot of people go there, but yeah, I grew up in the stacks.
Yeah. Nice.
I was part of the defense force. It was a good time, and then we did a raid, and a chemical explosion happened, and they just fucking left me.
The classic. The classic.
How about you, guy with big wings? Where are you from?"
Yeah, I grew up in the stacks too. Mugged a lot of people. There were some rats. The rats mugged my grandmother. Now I'm trying to mug like wear ratentropy out of a system. You know how it is.
The halfling, almost as if instinct, begins walking towards you, like opening his arms for a fucking hug or some shit, like a dap me up kind of thing, and then stops and goes, "Sorry, yeah, no, I don't mean to people from the stacks. I'm very sorry about that. Anyways, yeah, sorry to hear about your grandma. I'm assuming that's why you guys are here for medical supplies."
Yeah, they said that if we got the medical supplies, they could cure her. Not sure on that one, but it's what they said, so you know how it is.
Well, lanterns keep medicals very trustworthy, and he looks over to the boss dwarf and kind of stops talking. Anyways. How about you, Birdman? Where are you from?
I just kind of circle around, which I suppose is technically true.
You what?
I'm from around this
Hmm.
general
that?
location.
You're from.
Not in words. I can't say that.
Okay, we'll play a game
Physically,
here.
I cannot.
This will kill
I
time.
signal like
This
around.
will kill time. Emerald Sea.
I nod.
You look like a rook, and he kind of points to his badge off the side, and he goes, "Escanaba?
Ding dong.
No
The
shit.
medieval equivalent.
No shit. All right. Well. I mean, welcome to the northern portion. We don't do a lot of. I mean, I haven't been a part of the fucking rooks in 15 years, but welcome to the Emerald Sea, northern portion. How about you, Frogman? Where are you from?
Having not broken eye contact with him this entire time, I just pet the goat on my shoulder and stare longingly into his eyes.
Oh,
Is he always this fucking weird?
Yeah.
I nod.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Yeah.
And the lead dwarf sits down. Sorry to put you all through this. We didn't mean to cause any trouble for all you. We're just trying to do our own thing.
I mean, you have killed people, and stolen supplies. Like I said, we're looking to just get that back and get any, one here.
So let me ask you a
back as well.
philosophical question.
Okay.
I kill people to survive, right?
Okay.
That's bad, right?
I didn't say that. I just
And honest mugging.
Yeah,
You-
we have a job. We're just trying to do our job.
You hit me with a tone, though. There's a tone. Anyways, but if I do that under the employ of a military arm, right? And I just kill people, that makes me a hero?
Sure. I'm not a big fan of heroes, non-heroes. I'm simply saying, we have a job, and we're trying to do that now.
What you got underneath all those rags?
And me, me.
No shit, dumbass. Fucking, why are you so covered up? You fucked up? Military experiment? Corporate experiment?
Nah, I just
Burn victim? What's the story?
Basement experiment.
basement. I just look strange. Yeah, it makes people more comfortable when I'm covered up like this.
He kind of like looks side to side, gestures at everyone else there, and he goes, "Respectfully, would you take it off?"
I could. I'll take it off now.
You take it off, and like two of the guys kind of like fucking cringe when they see you. One of the guys does like the holy symbol movement that you're familiar with, Voracious, and the lead dwarf and a random like human dude off to your side kind of goes, "Wow, look at that shit. They really put you together, huh?
You could say that. I told you.
Damn. No, I mean, you look great. I mean, as a war machine, you look fucking fantastic. I'm assuming that's not the life you're trying to lead.
I didn't say that. I'll put the rags back on.
Don't be ashamed of it.
I'm not ashamed. It's simply easier to move around.
So, are you like all prosthetic, or is that like you a warforge?
A warforged for the most part. But back to the people here. We're trying to, we're trying to do our job here. Get whoever we need out. Get them the supplies they need. You said you didn't have luck saving some people.
Yeah, in the resistance, the guy that threw the fireball, we threw an arrow at him. We shot like an arrow at him, but we mistimed it, and so 3 people fired at him at the same time, and he unfortunately bled out. Another individual, because there was a total of 4. One person escaped. One person died on the spot, the fireball thrower.
Mm-hmm.
Another one got real fucking resistant as we stopped. We went to go grab the boxes. We weren't firing any more arrows, and he took a bite out of one of our guys. And that guy turned around, hit him with a club. And it did more damage than we thought it would. And we couldn't bring him back. The other guy, he pulled some like fucking martial arts shit out, killed 2 of our guys. So at that point it was personal. So we stabbed him like 14 times and he didn't die. And so
there is no survivor.
no, I'm getting there. We stabbed him 14 times. He drops. We see that he's still breathing, so we bring him back. And now he's kind of just like fixing roofs now. It's weird. I don't fucking understand this guy. He comes in, right? We as your friend here puts it, we mug him. And he kills 2 of our guys. We stab him. And as like a honorable thing, soldier to soldier, we try to resuscitate him and it works. And now he's fixing patches in our roofs. I'm not complaining. I'm just really fucking confused.
What's confusing about that? If you keep him here, he's probably going to want to do something. Would we be able to talk with him?
Yeah. No, I mean, that's the thing. This is why it's fucking confusing to me. He kills 2 of our guys. We stab him. We bring him back. He hasn't left yet.
Okay. Yeah, we'd love to have the chance to talk with him then.
Kirsch. He points to the guy who cast the spell. Kirsch, can you, like, pass a message to that bird of yours? And Kirsch, a very dark-skinned Goliath, which is irregular. Most Goliaths are very, like, gray in color, like skin tone. This guy's like a charcoal black almost. And he kind of goes, "Yeah, I could probably do something with them. I can throw a method out. What kind of method do you all want? You want the survivor?"
You talking to us or them? We want him to come out and
To both.
talk with us. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'd like to talk with him in person.
Okay, I could ask the survivor to come on out, too. I could pass the method along.
All right.
That sound good to y'all, you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that Mike Tyson?
It is Mike Tyson. My name's Kurth. I don't know who Mike Tyson is, but if you think I'm Mike Tyson, I'll pass that along. And he, like, goes into... He sits down, does a little bit of a trance for a second. About 6 seconds. And he passes the info, like, they should be here in about 7 minutes.
Okay. Sounds good.
Is anyone else doing anything besides this?
Where is everyone? Are they still like a decent away from us?
The halfling who was fucking voracious is 20 feet away. Everyone else is the 35 to 40 feet away.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. I'm not doing anything else.
We wait. Cautiously.
Okay, it sounds like they're bringing the dogs. And the leader kind of goes, "Fuck. All right, I guess they're bringing the dogs. So, you two are from the Stacks. You're from Escanaba. And you're from Doradul?" He's looking at Sunny.
What?
Yeah, fuck
Oh. What?
You from Doradul? Maybe?
I just croak really deep.
I don't know what the fuck that means. All right. Eat shit and die, all right? I fucking can't stand people who don't... You come to a country, you don't speak the fucking language. What an asshole. Welcome to the MLC,
Like,
dickhead.
okay. So, Jones knows I can talk common. And I assume Jones just thinks I'm an asshole.
They don't talk to nobody.
All right, go fuck yourself then. All right, okay, see how it is. I'll go fuck myself. Does that be better? Anyways. This fucking asshole. And he waves to a couple of the guys, and they all kind of laugh. And one or two of the guys, one guy from behind you, a furbolg, kind of like a Goliath, but more like chunky, less muscular by nature, kind of walks up to you guys slowly. He goes, I'm coming up behind you real quick. Just heads up, getting close.
Okay.
We're good.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And he kind of like walks up to you guys. Are you guys hungry at all?
What did you say, kobold?
Furbolg.
Full furbolg. Okay. They don't. Do they
They're-
have draconic?
No. I mean, they could technically. Most giant.
Well, like I know that kobolds do.
Yeah, no. There are no kobolds in this immediate group. The furbolg kind of walks up to you guys. He's probably closest to Jones, I'd assume. And he goes, Are you guys hungry?
Not. What
Maybe
does he have?
yes.
Something? Does he have something on him?
He has a bag. I mean, if you're asking for weapons, he has a light hammer on one side and a scimitar on his back.
Okay. Not terribly hungry.
Do you actually eat anything?
Not necessarily.
I mean, you gotta survive on something.
What? Yeah, that's true. You're right.
I snatch a bug out of the air with my tongue.
Do you want some seasoning with that bug, sir?
I get another one.
They call me Cookie. Do you want like salt, butter? I don't have any butter on me, but like, do you want anything?
I get a third one.
Okay, that's a no. Mr. Bird, would you like anything? As a fellow rook, and he points to his shoulder that has a rook sign, which this guy in particular, he is seemingly normal compared to the rest. He doesn't have a lot of scars on him or like that. He just seems kind of like a dude who's a part of the group, visually at least. He has a rook symbol on his shoulder, and then on his gloves are a specific type of plating that Jones would recognize as being part of the white faction of the Rooks. There's white and black faction. Black is more defensive, white is more offensive. And if he's a Rook wearing white stained chainmail gloves, you would assume that he was a part of the sieging crews.
Oh,
Okay.
And he looks at you and he's like, "Are you hungry? Do you need anything?"
As I palm forward, I pull out a rook bar.
Oh, that's a good guy. All right. And I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I kind of miss the Rooks, if I'm being honest. Like, yeah, they left me behind. And I've grown accustomed to these guys, but I kind of miss the group, if I'm gonna be honest.
I offer him the rook bar.
This guy is now within 5 feet of you guys. As he takes a piece of the rook bar. And as he puts it to his lips, he goes, "I miss the honey. It's so good." He kind of looks... He looks away from you guys, and he looks to, like, one of the guys to the side, and he goes, "I miss home. Man, do you..." He looks back to you, Jones. "Do you plan on going back to Escanaba?"
I nod. I don't know how to like symbol it later. I mean, I nod. I nod.
I
At some point.
I had a friend there, and he probably doesn't want to talk to me because, you know, the Rook code is really stringent and all that, and I did desert for, I think, good reason. But do you think you could find La Fontaine if you go back? That is, you don't have to.
I'm gonna write it down. So I make the sound of like scribbling because I can't talk, so I can't ask for them.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, that's fine. Just... He kind of digs in the dirt and he draws a symbol that's like a half circle / chicken leg looking thing. It doesn't make a lot of sense to you. If you could, I don't know, get a piece of paper, draw that, hand it to La Fontaine, it would mean the world to me.
Meg.
It's fine. I have expert forgery as one of my racial traits, so I'll just remember it.
Yep, you'll be fine. I appreciate it. It means a lot, and thank you for the rook bar. It goes a long way. The recipe's well guarded, so like I can't make these for the guys. I know they love them, but I appreciate it. And he walks back to his defensive spot. The halfling who's been eye-fucking voracious the entire time walks up to the assistant in Titanius. He's 10 feet away. He's a bit more nervous about you guys because he's a halfling and you guys are fucking 6.5 foot tall.
I think I'm shorter and I'm more than 6.5 feet, so that's funny.
Yeah. So he kind of walks up to you guys. "Hey, do you guys plan on going to the Stags anytime soon?"
Back? No, I don't need to go back. Why? You trying to go back?
You might know him. So my prosthetic, and he kind of like raises his pant leg and it shows that like he has a fairly advanced prosthetic and your eyes glow.
Oh, okay, so it's from him. Yeah.
It's a long shot because this guy was like really like seedy underground shit. But it's like if
No,
you
I know him.
You what?
I know him.
I didn't even say who I'm
talking
talking about.
I know. Do you mind if I inspect the leg that the doctor gave you?
he looks to the dwarf, and the dwarf kind of goes, "They seem friendly enough." And he lets you. He just like undoes his belt and just drops trow right there.
You didn't need to do that.
And he steps out. Oh no. If you want to see the doctor's work, you got to see the whole fucking thing. This thing's sick as shit. Without the doctor, I would have been forgotten by the corporate fucking elite a long time ago. And you notice that on his chest, the name tape, it's written in the Calderian corporate language,
Okay.
which looks like a barcode. Like only higher ups or like personal defense forces can really read it, but you were built in. You can read that.
Okay. What does it say?
It says, let me 1 second. I have not given this guy a name yet. Wait a minute. I've had him fucking Sunny for the past hour, and I haven't given him a name.
Oh, is this just his name? It doesn't have like any other.
Chandelier.
Well, I mean, if you're seeing this, like, if he has that name tag, you know. So remember when you were escaping Caldera, like there was the regular guards, right? And then there was the corporate guard, which is like the elites, the SWAT team. He was corporate guard.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see.
His name is. Pick a number 1 to 10.
Tony.
4.
His name is Cabdow.
Cabdal.
Cabdow.
Skadow.
Okay.
He goes, yeah, no, the fucking corporate sent me into some mission into the stacks. I went back home, visited my mom while I was on the way there, and some fucking machine just jumped out of the goddamn rooftops. And you know exactly what machine this is.
It's the big one, right?
Yeah, whose name I've forgotten because it's been a month and a half.
It's like a legend, an urban legend.
Yeah, the urban legend thing. It comes out, and it grabs me by the leg, and it crushes it. I immediately know off the bat, my bones are done. The leg is no longer usable. And he proceeds to use me to beat my friend Johnson to death. I was the weapon that killed my friend. And then he beats Johnson to death, beats 4 of the other guys, and then throws me halfway across the fucking stacks. My leg is mutilated. I don't have anything. And who finds me? The doctor. He didn't ask for money. He didn't ask for my name. He just fucking fixed me up.
What did he ask for?
He said that in the event that he ever needed it, I would help him.
Okay. How long ago was that?
About 1.5 years ago, which is around the time that you were around.
Yeah. Okay. And do I notice anything weird about the leg, or is it just like it's just a really good prosthetic, basically?
It's a really good prosthetic. It does have a marking that you're not familiar with from the doctor's work.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Inside the core of the leg, because apparently there's compartments in it, and like through your doctor vision, you can see that there's like knives, a flare of some kind, or not a flare, but like a fire starting kit. There's a ration pack in like his back thigh, and in the center of it, wrapping around the core of the prosthetic leg, is it's written in a language that you don't know but you understand.
Okay.
And it says something along the lines of, "You'll find me to the west." Or the east. Oh my god. No, west. No, I was right the first time. I was fucking right the first time.
The west?
The west.
The
You'll find me to the west.
I,
Okay.
he, she, wumbo.
Wait, 1 second. Wait, I'm stupid. Give me 1 second. Never
West is left.
Never eat soggy waffles. East. You'll find me to the east.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. And this is inside the leg? It's like on something inside
Yeah,
the leg.
this guy would never know what's written there.
Okay. Interesting.
If you ever played the Arkham games, you basically have detective vision exclusively for doctor's equipment.
Okay, makes sense. Okay, thank you for showing me this leg. I'm glad he was able to help you.
Absolutely.
It sounds like a crazy story.
I mean, yeah. If you ever meet the doctor again, or only name I got was the doctor. I'm
What's his name?
crazy. I'm crazy. Ignore me. I'm sorry to waste your time.
No, I mean, I said I know who that was. I'm familiar with the doctor. That's his name.
Can you take your rags off again? It's a weird question. Can you drop your clothing real quick? But like, can I see?
I'll take off some of the ragging. But
Will you show the chest
the
plate?
Doctor, yeah. The doctor built me as well.
He reaches out to touch you.
The chest plate.
He reaches out to touch the chest plate. Yeah.
I'll let him do that, but I'll be on edge, I guess.
Wow. He only got better, huh?
Yeah. That's what I've been told.
I worry about the day that I find out that he's not some charitable angel. I really do.
Why do you think he helped you for nothing?
Because when you ask someone that kind of favor, I mean, granted, I come from a jaded side of these things. When you ask someone for that kind of favor, and that's all you ask for, it's kind of sketchy as fuck, bro.
It is. If he does, I don't know how you'll tell me, but if he does come looking for you, let me know.
I'll keep an eye out. You're not hard to miss.
Yeah. Thank you.
And by this time, the pigeon has returned.
Okay.
And the guy in the back goes, yeah, man, they'll like be here in like a minute, so like I guess get ready. Thank you for the snacks, by the way.
Who gave him the snacks?
Jones gave him a rook's bar
Okay,
because he was a fellow rook.
Okay.
And about a minute 15 seconds later, a individual pops up. It's one dude. He's a kobold. And another dude, a human, half-elf individual who has some fresh bandaging on their chest. Walk up. Just the two of them.
Okay.
Are any of them human? Is anyone around us human?
Yes, there are two humans around you. This entire time, there's two of
Okay.
them that are human.
Because like Gunther has been the only human we've seen for a while.
For the past week and a half, yeah. There's two humans around you. Both. One of them is missing an ear. One of them is like his arm is currently in a sling. But yeah, the kobold and the half elf walk up to you, and they pass the dwarf. Everyone stands up and salutes. The kobold salutes back and drops a salute, and everyone drops afterwards. And he walks up to you, and goes, "I hear that you are asking to make a trade."
Potentially. We wanted to talk to someone from that the caravan that you guys attacked, and we wanted to potentially get some of the supplies back for the people who requested it.
Well, I'm Commander Wolfsnack, leader of the wolves.
Okay. Good to
Maybe
meet you.
wolf snack?
My name is Wolfsnack, that is correct. Bug. Anyways.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Anyways.
That's the equivalent of saying boy.
Yeah, that's effectively how he's hitting you with it. And he is a dark brown with like green spots kobold who has the face of like someone who has been dipped in acid several times. He's sunken in, he's dried looking, but his skin looks hard. Like you feel like if you were to shoot an arrow at him, it would bounce off.
Okay.
Well, what are your terms? What are you offering in return? Because from the sounds of it, you want to take our fine individual Lancaster here, and the guy with bandages on him kind of looks at all of you and in a very like weak, raspy voice goes, "Hi there, I was part of the caravan.
Are you doing okay?
I'm doing fine. I've actually kind of liked the lifestyle they lead."
Do you want to stay here?
He looks to Wolf Snack looks back to you guys and goes, I understand that it's kind of important that I return back, so I will join you guys if I need to.
You don't need to, but if you want to, you just want to make sure that you're okay.
I would like to come back with you guys if it would take the heat off of... and he coughs again. If it would take the heat off of these guys.
The heat off? Why?
Well, they sent you here after the wolves, right?
They sent us here after the cargo.
Of course they did. Okay. In that case, I'm dead.
In that case, you're dead. You don't want to go back?
No, if they came here for the cargo and not for me, I don't really care.
No, we assumed everyone was dead. That's why we came to ask about you first before the cargo even. About the traitor.
I'm not blaming you guys. And the captain kind of holds up a hand and goes, he's now familiar with our way of life. He is aware that these groups, no matter how charitable, don't care about the individual, just the product.
Well, to be fair, the one guy who came back said everyone else died, so that's kind of more on him if we're being honest here.
Agreeable. So what supplies do you need?
The stuff that you stole, if at all possible.
The whole of it we cannot give back.
Well, I suppose as much of it as you can then. And we could say the rest of it was ruined by the rain or something.
I respect that. He looks at all of you. Have any of you been forsaken by your country or group?
I don't particularly have a country.
He's a kobold, right?
Yes.
In Draconic, I say, oh, no, my people absolutely love me.
He looks to you and responds in your dialect.
Perfect.
I'm glad to hear that, Father. It's good to know that there's still some love for working men in this world.
Moon sign.
He moon signs back.
Yeah, this
Well,
is great.
Well, I appreciate the
I
fact...
didn't murder them.
I appreciate the fact that you all... Sorry. I appreciate the fact that you all peacefully resolved this. It would have been easy to just walk in and beat a bunch of us to the ground. Granted, you would have died, but I appreciate that you took the peaceful route. We will deliver to you.
Can I see who the most injured is? Can I visually see?
Off
who,
the bat, it's
most
it's
fucked up?
it's the guy that was part of the caravan.
Okay.
And I appreciate that a lot. My people will see to you that you get your storage back, your goods, and if you so want, we could guide you out of the forest to ensure that none of these creatures attack you.
I shiver.
I was kind of curious about that. How do you guys deal with the creatures in this woods?
We have found that there are certain plants that when burned they're not fans of, and also brute force daggers.
What kind of plant would that be? Would you mind showing us as well too? Just in case.
It is hard to grow, but it's the feasting flower.
Do we know what that is?
Yes. It's the red spider lily flower that was growing off of the blood.
Right. I just wanted to I don't know if we were told that was the name, but we've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm writing this down profusely.
To our best estimation, our trackers have discovered that it makes them think they're full.
Okay, interesting.
So they're less likely to attack. Doesn't mean that it's going to stop them, but they're less likely to attack. And then when that fails, steal.
Makes sense. Okay.
Well,
I think we would be good to take the part of the supplies that you can provide us then.
out of the 14 crate cargo that we pulled, We are going to keep 7 of the boxes.
Okay. So are we getting 7 back?
Yes. You said that your mother required healing and that the Lantern's Keep sent you on a mission to come and find us?
Yeah.
Did they specify what you needed? So that we can confirm that one of the boxes you need will at least be there.
They didn't actually say that what they needed was in the boxes. It was more of, if you do this for me, I'll do this for you.
Well, their vagary continues. Alright, well. Where are you guys camped at? I assume you have a way to haul cargo.
Yeah, we're camped up by, we got a ride up a little ways out of the forest.
Near the main trail?
Yes. I think.
Light a fire. We'll find you. We'll drop the boxes off by tonight.
Okay, sounds good. How can we be sure that you'll drop the boxes off, though, if we leave? We were told that this camp moves around quite a bit.
It does.
Yeah, we just wanted to make sure that we are getting that there. We're not being fleeced.
If you were being fleeced, you'd be dead. And he raises a hand. I assume you have a way to haul cargo. Points to Titanius. Yep. Titanius can drag 600 pounds by himself. And he raises his hand, and about 8 more dudes walk out of the woods. If we were fleecing you, you'd be dead.
It's very persuasive.
Okay. Okay.
They haven't seen the magical girl ability yet. They will be dazzled and know that they are
Literally?
under Matt.
Also, we're not very fond of killing holy men.
Okay. Titanius?
Nah, I mean, I suppose we just gotta drag some crates away and stuff then.
Oh no,
Just
we'll
wait.
deliver it to you. Just light the fires and let us know.
Okay.
Okay.
If you don't mind me asking, where are you all heading?
Up.
It was here.
Novaria. We're heading.
There's more paths.
Yeah, we're heading further there than back to Lantern's Keep.
To Novaria. Interesting. I'll pass a word along to the Polar Squad to not mess with you.
Polar Squad?
We're cut into different divisions. I'm the head of the Wolf Squad. Polar Squad's up north, near Novaria. Harpy Squad is near Emeralis Quo. Sand Vipers, Scorpions, the Crocodiles, they all work in Radabah. We're very spread.
Makes sense. Okay.
Plus Novaria likes us, so you should be pretty good. Do you have a name I could pass along?
For all of us?
Any one of you.
The Menagerie.
The Menagerie, I like it. Well,
I'm gonna force that nonsense.
if you ever feel betrayed by the organizations you're a part of, I mean, look at our naming scheme. The Menagerie would fit just right in.
Alright.
Now, we're going to let you off. Do you guys need supplies at all, or are you well stocked?
I think we're good. I assume we got supplies for the trip. Although I guess we never specified.
Well, in that case, we'll drop off the boxes, and I hope to never see you again out here.
Well, hope to never have to see you guys again too. So please stop stealing things. Actually, I don't. Actually, don't care that much.
Oh, well, I was going to say no, but I appreciate your candid honesty. Well,
I want to give a high five to the injured caravan person. And when our hands touch, I'm gonna expend a lay on hands on him, which is
You're gonna
15.
poison him with your poison skin.
I thought about it.
he's healed. His wounds have all sealed. He's not bleeding anymore, but he's still very, very sore and injured.
That's fine. That was 15
Christmas
HP.
miracle.
Thank you very much.
It's a win to go miracle.
I appreciate it. I won't be going back with you guys, but I appreciate it. Actually, and he reaches into his back pocket and he pulls out like it's like a tablet of wood with his name and like information about him inscribed. He goes, if you could pass this back to the medical office in Lantern's Keep, they'll get it.
Or dog tags.
Effectively.
Yeah. Okay.
Well-
I take it from him. I do not answer him though.
Do you guys need a walk back? Do you all need a walk back to the main road, or you think you have it from here?
Dark is it getting?
It's getting pretty dark.
I nod my head.
All right, we'll walk it. I mean, if you guys want to
I
camp,
don't have dark vision, by the way.
if you guys want to stay at the camp, you can do that too.
No, I don't know if we want to stay at the camp. Thank you, though.
All right. Well, you all have a good time. We're not going to stop raiding, but we'll keep an eye out for you.
Sounds good.
And he turns around.
All right, cool.
A nice fellow.
You guys make your way
I'm
back
glad
to the
we
main
didn't
road. And then from there, you make your way up the hill, and Gunther is there waiting, rifle in hand, with a cup of soup ready.
Soup.
Does it smell like good soup?
It's like a basic stock.
Can I investigate the soup if it's good?
It's rabbit soup.
Oh, it's bad.
Rabbit soup is probably good.
I
That's
don't
nice
fucking know.
thing stew.
Depending on what you add to it, I suppose.
All right. We are gonna lay a fire in a little bit to let them know. We found the supplies. There is a raiding group called the Wolves. Okay, sounds good.
He just got himself some rabbit soup.
I halfway want to just throw that plank of wood I got into the fire.
Really?
What?
Dog tags.
So they're already presumed dead.
That's true. I guess that would be for like their family or something. I mean, you do you. It's he handed it to you. You do whatever you want with it.
I'm gonna add my notes, dog tags, question marks, and hopefully I remember what that means.
Nice.
Wooden dog tag?
I actually have a note that just says "fuck with Gunther."
That's fair.
That's all it says.
Hmm.
You think they'd be mad if we just burned the forest down?
I'm sure
I thought
the
that was
other-
gonna be I thought that was gonna be a great solution to the Wendigo problem.
Oh, maybe. I mean, I don't know how adverse to fire they are. I mean, I'm sure the Wendigos aren't gonna like that, and they're probably going to.
I-
I don't think anybody likes getting burned.
Yeah.
They're actually
per
very
se.
adverse to fire,
Okay. Yeah, they might attack us
Well,
in the process, like running away.
according to the wiki, anyways.
Mhm.
Like
I don't know how
the
they are in
D&D
this setting.
wiki. Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea how they are in this setting. Oh, but I mean, hey, if you want to try, you can go for it, holy man.
Hey, it's not my land.
Okay.
It's really weird. I don't have dark vision, but I have underwater vision.
Mhm. I don't think a great many of us have dark vision.
I think it's only Mittens.
Yeah.
Well, and I guess technically Titanus does. However,
he
it-
has spotlight vision. It's a little different.
Yeah. He has light vision.
He's just standing around, I suppose, waiting.
Yeah, you were just telling him about the plan, and that was pretty much it.
Contemplating burning the forest down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's no downside. I mean,
Escanaba.
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 Might be affected, but if they're all gone, I mean, And deep in the forest, that can't be a trading hub.
Mm.
There's the airships.
It'll be easier for the airships. They don't have to avoid trees.
We'll have to avoid burning trees for a bit.
Just for a little bit.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I am muted. So 4 dudes, 2 boxes each.
Darn.
You get an extra box. Walk up to you and go, "Oh, here's your boxes," and walk away, unless you stop them.
Nah.
No.
No, we'll take the boxes.
No.
Thank them.
Do you guys pass any information off to Gunther, or do you keep him in the dark about what happened?
Oh, we were when we showed up, we were talking to him about that we're setting the fire, that's like some band of people come in, and then we got the stuff. Oh, and I guess we'll say that we lost someone. Lorelai vanished. He's previously seen people disappear up here, so
Yeah, it happened in his career. He goes, "Master Assistant, that is very odd. This happens to you so frequently, but
yeah,
I appreciate the heads up."
yeah. Just wanted you to not be alarmed.
Good to know. Well, on we go, or do we rest for the night?
We should probably get the hell out of here, I assume, right? But out of character, is this a good place to stop?
Do you guys wanna stop here?
Yeah, I'm good to chill here. I gotta make some food soon. So
Food is kind of
I
important.
have not stopped eating.
Also, fun fact, I had planned on this being the first combat session,
Yeah.
Completely.
but you guys kind of peacefully talked your way out of that.
I didn't expect us to be honest.
we wanted it to be a combat session, and it just didn't work out that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was trying very hard to make this a combat session today.
All it takes is a roll, Atlas. All it takes is a roll.
No, we were not in a favorable position to fight there.
I wanted to hunt a Wendigo real bad.
I don't.
But,
Yeah. Not.
but like,
Yeah, I was looking forward to some group combat there.
So,
we just wail it on this fucking Wendigo.
with that, if we're ending here, congratulations, everyone. You're all now level 4.
Oh, really? Oh,
Figure out how to level
Nice.
that shit up. God damn it.
And regardless or not if you're human or whatever, you all get a feat and a +2 to skills.
Yeah.
A feat and a skill? Oh,
Or
shit.
no. A feat and
and,
+2
points.
stat points.
And we can spread this out however we want, right?
That's nutty.
Yeah. +1, or just +2 into something.
Okay.
Okay, Malrook.
Now, because I've given you guys a lot of books to pull from, pass me along what feat you want first.
Yeah.
Also, Titanius, we'll have to talk later.
Okay.
But yeah, anyone have anything going on before we start cycling out of here?
No, I don't. I was just about to say D&D with Wise, but that is this right now.
That is right now this. Yeah,
Real?
you're correct.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
In 2 hours, I've got Elden Ring Reforged with Friendly Fire.
let's fucking go!
It's been a blast.
What do you guys think? Do we want to raid another VTuber group doing D&D?
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
Sure.
That sounds
Yeah.
cool.
All right. Yeah, we'll do that. I almost said Cole. Paladin, you have anything going on?
I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what it's going to be.
Are you cooking?
No.
Also,
I
did you-
last week.
Okay, nice.
Sonny,
I just
you
want to make sure leveling up. It's hit points at higher levels is 1d10 or 6 plus con modifier, right?
roll for your health.
Nice.
We were
Yeah, like I-
rolling, and then you said if we rolled underneath the value, then we take the value? Right?
Correct.
Do you want to roll that now, actually? Do you want to just do that now in the thing, just so that we can if we haven't started the raid, we could do a little bit of that as like a wrap up.
Yeah, sure. Let's see what everyone's health is going to be.
Alright. I rolled a 2, so
What am I
instead it's
taking my
5.
level in?
I have a 7 plus my con modifier of 3,
So roll
so
your
I
hit
got
dice.
10. I
nice.
did. I just did.
Oh,
One
you
d10.
add your con dice? Oh, yeah, I rolled less
Yeah.
than half, so you're saying I get instead 5 plus
Yeah.
my con
So
modifier,
5
which
plus
is
your
also
con
3.
modifier. Correct.
So I got
I'm
plus
actually
10.
So I got 7.
Okay, I think I'm taking a rogue slash. Roll 1d8.
I just got
Oh,
a shit ton of
6!
health.
Let's go!
All right.
Plus your con.
You're all looking healthy. And then over the whatever period of time it takes.
Well,
So
for health.
I'm going to aim for like 2 to 3 weeks from now, but we'll see how it all lays out. I'm down for more D&D. And then after the next session,
Hell yeah.
we might put you guys on a break and start working on Team 2.
Actually,
Yeah, sounds good to me.
oh, there we go.
All right. I usually ask in a private forum, but what are your guys' complaints, positives, pros, cons, etc. of this session? Anything I could work on? Anything you liked? Anything you didn't like?
I would like to see some combat. I think that was gonna be pretty cool.
We want to beat people up. I mean, listen. It just gotta happen.
I set this up. I was like, these guys are gonna kick this dude's ass. You guys talked it out.
Yeah, like I said,
We shared some food. We shared some pains.
We had 8 guys there. I was pretty confident we could actually take 8 like slightly injured dudes. I was like,
we
okay,
could
we're
take
gonna
8
surrender. We're gonna
take
get them
8
into
dudes.
melee range, and then we're gonna go nuts so that they can't run. And they're like, yep, they all back up an additional 5 feet. I was like, well, we're fucked if we fight. They're gonna get 40 more men. So
I mean, you guys were like an 8 to 10 minute walk away. I think you guys could have done it.
we didn't.
We
once they
did
got
not.
once they got defensive, we were thinking about it. We were trying to set it up.
Alright,
It was just that they were in a position in a way that we couldn't fight a whole camp.
Without railroading, I will try to do my best to set up a situation where you guys can do an actual fight next time.
I mean, railroading or not, if something comes out and attacks us, we have to fight back. You know, no, that's not a. I'd say
Realistically,
railroading.
we could run away.
I mean, yeah,
We
could
basically
run
ran away from the Wendigo. They ran out of the
The Wendigo, brother.
You're correct. No one jumped out. No one pulled a fucking Jones and jumped out of a moving cart to fight a Wendigo.
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, if
We-
it can capacitates a cart and we're forced to do something, you know, we got different options there.
You always have every option. But yeah, all right. Anything you guys really liked?
I liked the I think the Raven thing was pretty cool that you did, Mercury. I thought that was pretty cool.
Thank you.
That thing, I didn't realize you had
I
that.
remembered at the last second.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys
Yeah, I
like
didn't realize either until I did.
lightly magical items. Good. I will continue doing that trend then.
I
And
got a
so-
pet snake. It's great. And I've
So-
got a bird and a snake.
The notes that I've learned are more light magical items, more combat.
Yeah. I mean, I won't speak for everyone, but I don't know if, like I said, I've talked to you about specifically the amount, so I don't know if more is good, because I've already forgotten, like, the things that I have, so there's quite a few, but yeah, I think that they work well. They do work well. The ones that you homebrew do seem very cool.
Yeah. Yes.
I try to keep
definitely
them
want more combat,
basic so they're
but
balanced.
I want to also let you know I'm really enjoying the narrative side.
I appreciate.
Mhm.
Paladin, you've played a lot of D&D. Do you have any input? You can be brutal.
I think when we were doing the like early on like RP, I think I probably should have rolled for a few things that I did. I felt like I just talked everything out, and then like I felt like I should have done like a deception or like a persuasion or something. I just talked like everything out, and I just like
I had really
that's
thought
really
about
cool.
it. So I had actually really thought about that, and I wanted to have you guys roll for things, but I remember someone had said, I don't remember who, but someone had said that they felt that there was
That was
too
me.
much rolling in the last session.
I think
I didn't agree with
rolling
that.
in D&D is important because like it's like basically it like controls the narrative and it gives you like something to go off of for like RP. Like if you like mess up a roll, that's like just as fun RP wise as like succeeding.
Correct.
Because then you gotta figure out like why your character like flubbed the roll, and you gotta figure out like what are you gonna do now that you like messed it up.
Yeah.
So like even if someone's like a master or something, like if he's like I
It
don't
could still
know,
not
like, a
land as
master-
firmly.
Right. Because then you get to come up with some stupid reason that like your character doesn't know something.
So like,
Like he was like, oh, like I don't know this thing in history, even though I'm a historian because I slept through that class because fucking Mr. Jones, that fucking bastard, was like the dumbest idiot in existence, and he
I'm
fucked my wife.
sorry.
Like, you know?
I'm not sorry for
Yeah.
that last one.
I get that though. So like from my perspective, it's like I wanted to limit rules because someone had complained about too many rules last time. I was like, okay, cool. I'll limit rules. I'll keep them to be like more important things. And I was gonna have you roll a fuck ton. Like every time you heard me do like a and then rolled into something, it's because I wanted you guys to roll. But it's like, but it kind of makes sense. This is a small town next to Lantern's Keep. They don't have a lot of crime, and a Mothman from across the fucking globe just walked in claiming to know things. And I was like, they don't know what the fuck they're dealing with. But I get what you're saying.
That's not unreasonable. If you like think it's like reasonable enough that they would like believe it without like needing to roll, because basically when you like roll thing, it's usually like a contest,
Yeah.
right? It's like you versus them, or it's you versus event. So if you think it's just like normal conversation at that point, then I guess like that's just what it is.
And I appreciate that. I have been DMing for 11 years, and I always think it's always a good time to grow when it comes to DMing. So I appreciate your input, Paladin. Sonny, do you have anything specific that you liked or disliked?
Other than the fact that we somehow didn't murder or get murdered, that was surprising. I just feel like this is a very murdery group, and we have somehow stayed our blades.
Because you've also managed to talk or roll your way out of every situation I've thrown at you.
Yeah.
Hell, even Paladin was about to throw down with some fucking dragons. I was like, Paladin's gonna die. Paladin's just gonna fucking die. Like last session, Paladin's gonna get fucking mutilated by 2 dragons. And then he so confidently talked about his fucking mugging philosophy that I was like, these are young dragons. They're idiots.
No, I didn't even realize those dragons were gonna attack me.
Bro, as you were talking, like, because you flew into the fucking security wall, right? I pulled up dragon stat sheets. I was like, Paladin's gonna die. He's just gonna fucking die right here, right now. And then you went on about your fucking mugging philosophy, and you were so confident with it, and I was enjoying it so much that I was like, yeah, the dragons just fucking take it. They've never heard this before. This is new thought for them. All right. Well, so people got things going on. I am probably streaming tomorrow. I don't know, because tomorrow's not scheduled at all. Tomorrow will either be Starfield or Armored Core. Both are very great games that I've been obsessed with for the past 72 hours, because I'm counting Starfield. So I'm going to stream tomorrow. I just don't know what or how long. Thank you all for coming in again. We'll discuss and plan the next session, hopefully soon. And thank you all again.
Take care.
Everyone have a
Hell yeah, brother.
great time. Let's raid into...
I've got a question.
Hit me with it.
So you said everyone get the +2 ability score.
Yep.
And a feat.
Mm-hmm.
But run them
And a
by-
feed.
Yeah, and the
What
feat.
fuck?
Run
I'm
the
gonna need
feat
help with
by-
that.
Yeah. Just find something and run it by W.I.S.E.
Well, I don't know what a feed is really. So
I got you.
I
I got
also-
you. Once we're done with this, we can get into more detailed things, and I can absolutely help you with all that.
At level 4, I also get a paladin ability score improvement.
That's no. So if you read that carefully, it says you can choose a score improvement or a feat. I'm saying you get both.
Yeah, everyone gets that at level 4.
Mine just says ability score improvement, no feat.
That's fine.
It's because feed is an optional rule.
Yeah,
Feat is an
Whenever-
optional rule.
It states
Okay.
that whenever you would get a score improvement, you can bypass that and instead grab a feat.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Alright.
why is giving you a bonus? He's giving you a bonus.
All right, folks. What's our raid message for this? D and die.
D&Ds.
D&D's. D&D's raid. Use any emote that you all find appropriate for the situation. I am going to use for this specific situation my W.I.S.E emote. I hope you all have a fantastic day. I will see you all tomorrow. And thank you again. Huge shout out to everyone who joined me. You'll see them all in the tweet for it later. Thank you. Have a great day. Any last minute message from anyone before we bounce out?
No.
It was fun. It was fun.
All right. Later, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Alcohol to clean the outside wounds. You use drinking alcohol to clear the inside wounds.
Numbing agent.
And it also helps with the soul.
So how's everyone?